Full day. First of all, man, the Philadelphia Eagles been interviewing defense coordinators. What's up? What's up? Listen. I like how the Eagles are taking their time with the defense coordinator. I like how they're taking their time with defense coordinator because there's no need to rush, right? Go hard, someone down. I don't know who it is. Listen, I don't follow college football, but I'll tell you one thing. If he's aggressive, I'll take him. Anything above what we've been having. You know what I'm saying? What we've been having, right? And that is, we need aggressive defense coordinator, bro. I don't want the Vic Fangio tree here. A lot of people complaining about this guy that we're interviewing. Listen, if he plays aggressive, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Got dogs in the background crying. You got all this stuff, man. So I can't make a video inside here. I can't do nothing. You know. So I mean, any aggressive defense coordinator that comes in here, I think that would be good. I don't know too much about Jim Linhard, man. I heard he's pretty good. Runs a 3-4. He plays aggressive defense. He's not a bend and break defense. I'm all for it. You know, if you can get a college defense coordinator in here, man, and he can be that defense coordinator been looking at, that you can groom him to be a good defense coordinator for many years down the road, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? Anything but that bend and break defense, man. We are interviewing, I think, Wednesday. Well, the Eagles interviewing Wednesday, I think, Joseph, the defense coordinator from the Cardinals. Vance Joseph. You know, a lot of people think he's aggressive. He plays aggressive, but he also gives up a lot of points. You know what I'm saying? I just want a defense coordinator that does not respect quarterbacks, man. You know, you got Jonathan Gannon over here talking about the Philadelphia Eagles did not fire him. That the Eagles offered him more for being a defense coordinator than a head coach. Bro, you were fired. You're fired. You know what I'm saying? Howard Roseman told you don't get back on the plane. You're staying in Arizona. I don't know why he run in here talking about that we were going to pay him more to be defense coordinator. If that was the case, I don't understand it because he can't even coach a scheme at all. You know what I'm saying? He allowed Mahomes to walk in and kill us in the Super Bowl, man. I'm still fed up with that. And I'll never get over that. You know? Because here's the thing. When you got a talented defense of players all around your team, you got to put your players in the best positions to win. And I hear a lot of excuses for Jonathan Gannon talk about, oh, he didn't have this, he didn't have that, oh, he did what you want him to do. No, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? The Philadelphia Eagles lost because Jonathan Gannon is incapable. And I don't know how he's going to work in Arizona. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand it. I don't know how you hire a defense coordinator who can't do his job as a head coach. You know what I'm saying? So we need defense coordinator. We need a linebacker coach. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be interesting what we do. You know, and we'll see what happens, man. I'm excited that we're taking the time. We're not rushing, you know, because there's no need to rush. You know, get the right guy to come in here. You know what I'm saying? I like how the fact that we're looking outside. We're not trying to go in the organization to find a defense coordinator. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to rush and find a defense coordinator. We're taking our time. You know what I'm saying? It's all about taking your time. That's what good teams do. You know? And I like what Howard Roseman and Jeff Lurie is doing. You know, listen, I just want an aggressive defense coordinator. You don't got to blitz all the time, but you got to put your players in best positions to win. I need to see man-to-man coverage, man. I'm tired of the bend and break defense, man. We got to stop with that. You know, we got to stop with that. The Vic Fangio tree does not work in the NFL. I'm sorry to say for everybody who wants that. I don't know why. What does Vic Fangio want? You know what I'm saying? What does he want? You know, what does Vance Joseph win? You know what I'm saying? The coach that we're hiring, I'm looking at, the college defense coordinator. Listen, they're aggressive, you know what I'm saying? You know, and listen, you look at the defense coordinators that came in, you know, they weren't right away NFL defense coordinators. They came from college. They had experience from college and they translated to the NFL. So again, man, I'm excited what the Eagles are doing. It's going to be interesting what we do. You know, everybody talk about he don't have NFL experience, man. Listen. Jonathan Gannon don't have NFL experience, and we hired him. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Gannon don't have any NFL experience at all, man. The man let Patrick Mahomes walk down the field and score. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, I don't care what happens. I just need a defense coordinator that's going to be aggressive. Can you put your corners in the best positions to win? Can you not play that freaking zone, that bend and break defense, man? Because it doesn't work. You know? Like, I can hire anybody. My neighbors can call a better game plan than Jonathan Gannon. Jonathan Gannon is trash. Okay? So, you know, good luck in Arizona, right? Don't wish him any harm, you know, but he sucks. He's terrible. Gannon saying we didn't fire him. Of course they don't say he fired him. I mean, if you're a defense corner, you just got hired by a head coach. I mean, you just became a head coach. Why would you say Howard Roseman fired you? I mean, you were going trying to make yourself look good. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Gannon got embarrassed, man. You know, flat out he got fired after the Super Bowl, man. You know, Howard Roseman even retweeted on Twitter, man. You know, Peter King asked him, of course, what is he going to say? Oh, I got fired? Come on, you know? Who cares what Jonathan Gannon says? You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Gannon about to be fired in Arizona. I'm calling it. He's not going to make it through the year. You know, the Cardinals don't care about winning. You know, and that's just the honest truth. You know, Kyler Murray's not a good quarterback. I don't think he's a leader. You don't got a good head coach. You got a guy who to me, is weak, if you ask me. You know, and you got to have the right mindset in the field. See, here's the point where people don't understand. Jonathan Gannon was hired because they don't care about winning. It's not because they think he's a good coach. Because if you looked at the Super Bowl, you wouldn't hire him. You know what I'm saying? The man choked in the second half against Patrick Mahomes. He's playing against so many other teams that are going to be good that he's going against as the Cardinals head coach. He got Geno Smith. He got whoever the 49ers. They got a good defense over there. He going to get exposed over there, dude. He going to get exposed. You know, they're playing against Herberts over there. You know what I'm saying? They're not winning more games. They're going to get destroyed. You know, they hired Nick Rallis as their defense coordinator. Trash. I mean, let's be real. I'm not mad that he left. Take the whole coaching staff with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I want a coach staff that's going to put my players in best position to win. The bottom line is we should have never lost that Super Bowl. You know, now you got Cowboy fans, Giant fans, dumpster fire teams talk about, oh, I told you so. You didn't tell me none. You know? I mean, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy that we have to find a new defense coordinator because our defense coordinator couldn't do his job. And let's be real, we already knew Jonathan Gannon was a problem. You know? Our Cardinals hired him because Gannon was probably the only coach and willing to coach Murray. I don't see how you're going to coach Murray, bro. I don't see that. Murray's uncoachable. How are you going to have a quarterback when he wants to play video games? Listen, man, I'll tell you right now, that's why will never be a GM. That's why I would never, because he would have been out of here. Second, you want to play video games and you quarterback, oh, you're gone. You're gone. Before you blink your eyes, you are on the plane somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So, Kyler Murray is trash, dude. He's not an NFL quarterback. And I'm saying, what's up? How you doing? Okay. No, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful day, but figured to talk. You know, no, but Gannon's trash, bro. He's horrible. What is Gannon done? You know, to deserve a head coach. You know, Gannon lost that Super Bowl, man. And you know, Peter King asking Gannon about, did you get fired? Of course, you're not going to say he got fired, man. That's embarrassing. You know, it is what it is. Kyler Murray without D-Hop is not good. Kyler Murray is trash, man. Listen, man, when you have a quarterback who wants to play video games, man, he should not be on the team. You know, I don't care about Gannon, bro. I care about the Eagles. You know, Gannon is no longer here as a head defense coordinator. Thank goodness. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. How you doing? Oh, it's friendly neighbors over here, man. You know, so yeah, I'm not mad that Gannon Gannon's no longer here. You know, but we got a lot to talk about. You know, I like how we take our time. You know, nothing but Gannon fans will just listen. Gannon fans are like, they're like Wentz fans, man. They're like Wentz riders, man. You know what I'm saying? You will never win with Gannon fans. You know, because they look at the stats and they look at the 70 sacks and they excuse the fact that he played against, you know, let's be real, he played against quarterbacks who were elite top quarterbacks. You know, he never played against real legit quarterbacks. And when he played against legit quarterbacks, he got destroyed. I mean, how many times have we seen good quarterbacks rip Gannon apart, man? Now he's going to Arizona where he's going to play against good quarterbacks. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? You're going to need it. You know, he got the 49ers in this division. He got the Rams in this division. He going to get exposed. I'm not worried about it. I'm not saying he should say that he got fired. It's just funny. No, it is funny because, you know, once again, he's not being honest. And he's not living up to his actions. He's making excuses for why he got fired. You know, when you get fired, it's because you didn't do your job. It's not because they think you're a good defense coordinator. Because if that's the case, we would probably bring him back to Philadelphia. I'm telling you right now, if Gannon won the Super Bowl, he would be our defense coordinator. There would be no way we would have fired him. You know what I'm saying? And when you got fired after the Super Bowl loss, first of all, I wouldn't call it firing. I feel like that Gannon is lucky he had a head. But let me tell you something. I think Howard Roseman did fire him because Howard Roseman said that there was a scar after the Super Bowl that he will never get over that. He was talking about Jonathan Gannon's scheme. When your players are looking confused, go back and watch Super Bowl. They were yelling at each other. They weren't in place. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, man. It's crazy how many people want to defend Jonathan Gannon. And I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? You know, you want a loser, a defense coordinator who gives us so many points. For what? You know what I'm saying? What has Jonathan Gannon done? Jonathan Gannon's a loser, man. You know, a loser, and good riddance to him in Arizona. You know, I have anything to say about him. You know, we're going to move forward. We're going to talk about the new defense coordinators. Vance Joseph could be a possibility. Brian Dawkins supposedly likes him. You know what I'm saying? But I like that college defense coordinator that they brought in. I think he would be nice. You know, he plays a 3-4. A lot of people don't like that. They think we're going to get exposed. We get exposed with a 4-3. You know, we get exposed by a bend and break defense. So, you know, I would love a change. Change up the scheme, man. You know, I'm tired of that 4-3, man. That don't work. You know, so people going to always have something to complain about. They're never going to be happy. Hire Lovie Smith. I don't think the Eagles are going to hire Lovie Smith, though. You know what I'm saying? Because Lovie Smith is a guy that is an old guy who, and I think the Eagles want a young defense coordinator. They're not going to go after, listen, I would love Lovie Smith. You know, I love me some Lovie Smith. Look what he did with the Bears. You know, he took that team to a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? He had what's his name? Who is his quarterback? Forget his quarterback's name. Who went to a Super Bowl. He was able to make his defense elite. I mean, even the Texas fans saw by their defense was trash, but they were second team in defense stops. You know what I'm saying? They had less talent. They were still able to win games. You know what I'm saying? They weren't winning a lot of games because listen, they set up Lovie to fail. I feel like Lovie would come in there and change the impact, man. You know, yeah, man. It's going to be interesting what we do, bro. It really is. I would love Lovie Smith, but I don't see the Eagles taking him. I think they're going to go out there. I think the college interview defense coordinator is going to be our defense coordinator. And I would not be mad, man. If you get a 3-4 defense, you know, it is what it is. A lot of people talk about he don't have any experience, so he'll learn, you know. He'll learn. He'll get better. It is what it is. I'm not mad, you know. Lovie Smith would be nice. Vance Joseph would be nice. At this point, I want anybody. I don't even want Vance Joseph, bro. I want a defense coordinator that does not. What the hell's going on? Sorry about that. It's crazy. You know, so yeah, man. I mean, they losers. You know, I don't want a defense coordinator that's a loser, bro. Give me someone that's going to be different, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, we're going to talk about it more. I got a video coming. I got a video uploaded. Sorry about the other video, man. You know, when I went off on Gannon, man, that wasn't supposed to come out. That was supposed to be one of the videos. I always click on wrong videos, man, when I upload them. It is what it is. You know, that's not the video that's coming out. There's another video coming out. We're going to talk about the college coach. And we're going to do some different things, man. I've been sitting back and I've been observing what the Eagles are doing. You know, I like the fact that they're, like I said, they're taking their time. You don't need to rush. You don't need to rush. It's not a rush. You know, get the right defense coordinator in here. You know, I don't mind a 3-4 defense. I don't. You know why? Because we always stick with 4-3. or a bend and break 4-3. Change it up, you know. Everybody worried about the worst, man. Let's just be happy that the Eagles are taking their time. They're not rushing. They're not picking guys randomly. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the Eagles are taking their time, and that's what you need. We took our time with Nick Sirianni. I feel like we're taking the time with the defense coordinator. I would not mind bringing a college defense coordinator in. I really wouldn't, because listen, he might be an absolute star defense coordinator. He might be the greatest defense coordinator we ever had. You never know until you take a chance on him. Who do you think we should draft? I don't know, man. We got to talk about free agency. First of all, free agency got to come through. It's going to depend on what we do in free agency. The draft is going to be if what we do. It's going to get. Sorry for starting. The draft is going to be based on what we do in free agency, right? If we lose a running back, we're probably drafting a running back. A lot of people talk about we drafting one in the first round. Let me tell you something, Eagle fans. We are not drafting a running back in the first round. Howie Roseman does not do that. We are not drafting a running back, again, in the first round. Nor are we signing the running back in the free agency. Okay? We will probably draft one in the second round, but not in the top first. And I would be really upset if we draft one with the 10th overall. I don't give a damn if that running back is Le'Veon Bell. I don't give a damn if that the next running back is the next Adrian Peterson. You don't draft runner. When has a running back ever lived up to the number one hype? Who? Who has lived up to the number one hype? You let me know. Who? Najee Harris? So far hasn't done that. Who? Saquon Barkley? Been injured. Injured prone. Who has lived up to the number one hype? Who? Ricky Williams was a bust. Who? Y'all want running backs. I don't want a running back in the first round. When has a running back ever... So when people talk about we should draft a running back in the first round, why? When you need cornerback, when you need safety, when you need defensive ends. Like, I'm telling you right now, man, like, Javon Hargrave is not coming back. He's going to get paid. I think he might go to Arizona. There's rumors that Arizona might take a chance on him. I think you got to pay C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You might have to pay T.J. Edwards. If you bring that defense coordinator in, the college defense coordinator, Jim Limhard, he knows T.J. Edwards. You might trade Darius Slay in this draft. I mean, Darius Slay's making so much money. Shout out to Philly halftime. We were on stream together, and we were talking, and I showed him how much he's getting. He getting paid, I believe, overall. He has a huge dead money cap. You know what I'm saying? So don't be shocked and don't be surprised. Listen, we get attached to so many players, bro. And we got to realize this is a business. I like Darius Slay. He's a great person. But his time's up in Philadelphia, I believe. I think that we do trade him in this draft, man. Or we do trade him in this offseason. If he does not restructure his deal, he's getting traded. I'm going to say it again. If Darius Slay does not restructure his deal, he's getting traded. He's making so much money. He's making so much money. We cannot afford him right now. We got to pay. You got to understand, the draft picks also got to get us contract too. And they're gonna be needing it, and you need money for that too. So we can't sign everybody. We're not going to be able to bring everybody back. This is why it's going to be so important for how, and I'm going to be very hard on Howie Roseman. I know a lot of people are going to say, what do you mean? This is going to be the best Howie Roseman draft. I'm not going to disrespect him, but I'm going to be hard on him. I'm going to want the best for my team. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to want a cornerback. We need to draft a cornerback. I'm tired of drafting cornerbacks in the third round, fourth round. Go and get me a young star cornerback. You know what I'm saying? Go get me Joey Porter Jr. from Penn State. Go get me Christian Gonzalez, the next Oregon, I think going to be a star. You know what I'm saying? We need to draft a corner, man. Not these small corners. Not going out and try to sign a free agent corner. Go out and draft corners, man. Build your team up. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need. I doubt Slay will restructure. Well, he's gone then. Then he's gone. If Slay don't restructure his deal, he's out of here. Newsflash for you. The Eagles cannot afford Slay. He's going to have to restructure his deal. He's out of here then. Bye-bye. We're going to have to eat dead money too. You know what I'm saying? Like that is what happens when you got a defense that don't win you championships. This is why it was so important to win a Super Bowl this year. Because some of the players that we had, they're not going to be back. Graham's not probably going to be back. If he is coming back, I think he will sign it. I think Brandon Graham will come back on a cheap deal. I think Hargrave walks. I think he gets a bag. I think Kazir walks. I think he gets the bag. I think Bradbury walks. I think he gets the bag. I think Sanders walks. I think he gets a huge bag. I think Epps walks. I think he gets a contract somewhere else. Darius Slay, if he don't restructure, he's gone. A lot of people don't like that. He's 33 years old. And let's be real, let's be rational. Has Darius Slay really lived up to the expectations in his contract? You know what I'm saying? I've seen him get slaughtered. I've seen him get destroyed. Yeah, he holds up his ground sometimes. But he's also making a lot of money. He also gets beat sometimes. We need to draft young corners. Darius Slay is not going to be here. I'm telling you right now, I would not be mad if we trade Darius Slay. I know a lot of people are going to say, easy one, you're stupid, you're dumb, you don't know football, that's why you're the dumbest Eagle fan in the world. Say what you want. Look at the money he's making. We can't afford him. He's going to have to restructure that deal. He's making a lot of money this year. I would not be shocked if we trade him. I'm not going to be mad at all because it's a business. You know what I'm saying? Jaden, did you see, I don't know what you talk about, but they still drafting a cornerback. I mean, and again, man, we got to draft a cornerback. You know what I'm saying? You got to draft a cornerback, you know? And this is why I think this is an important quarterback. Listen, this draft class is so talented with cornerbacks, man. You got 5 different cornerbacks that you can draft that are going to be stars in the NFL. Christian Gonzalez is going to be a star in the NFL. Joey Porter Jr., I've been looking at him. This guy's going to be a star. I think he's the best corner in this draft. Davon Witherspoon is another corner that I like. But I think it's going to take some time for him I think you got to sit him down for a little bit. Christian Gonzalez and Joey Porter Jr. and Cam Smith, I think, are day one starters. You know, a lot of people like Keelan Ringo. I think he's an early second round. You know what I'm saying? Late first round, early second round. A lot of corners are going to fall in this draft. You know what I'm saying? You might see, listen, I'm going to tell you like this. Listen, if there's a defensive end dropping, let's say, for example, and again, people don't understand, this draft is going to be so much hectic because quarterbacks are going to be going off the board. You're going to have teams traded up. It's going to get crazy. You know what I'm saying? Sanders is going to get the bag somewhere else. Yeah, he's going to Buffalo. I have a feeling he's going to go to Buffalo. You know what I'm saying? He's going to go play with DeMar Hamlin, his best friend. Thoughts on Bradbury maybe going back to the Giants? Bradbury, I don't think Bradbury's going to the Giants, man. I feel like the Raiders are going to go after him so hard because they're going one corner, man. I think the Raiders are a good possibility where he can go to. You know, say they need cornerback help. I can also see Houston Texans going after him. A veteran, a guy, you know, D'Amico Ryans love veteran guys. Jonathan Gannon might sign him. He's going to have a lot of suitors. I can also see a guy like the Commanders going to the Commanders. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, but the Commanders, you know, they overpay for a lot of players. Dan Snyder, I don't know if he's the owner, he overpays for a lot of players. And they're going to have money. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you bring a veteran cornerback who knows the Eagles and, you know, who's been in the NFC East. You bring him in there. I know a lot of people ain't going to like that, but I can see that. I can also see maybe the Vikings would be a good possibility over there. Detroit. You know, there's a lot of them. He's going to go somewhere where the bag is going to pay him. You know what I'm saying? Do you think Bradbury goes to the Cardinals? Yeah, because well, no, I don't. Because maybe, yeah, because Jonathan Gannon's over there. But then again, I don't know if Bradbury likes Jonathan Gannon. You know, we'll see what happens. But maybe he goes over there. Yeah, got some familiarities over there. Maybe he goes. I think he goes where the bag is going to get him. You know what I'm saying? I think that Bradbury is going to get a huge chunk of money. He's going to get the highest paid cornerback money that any team will pay. I mean, any team will pay him a high money for. Listen, my fault for starting. Any team that'll pay him high money, he's going to go there. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's the Vikings who will want to pay him, he's going to want a lot of money. So he's going to go. I don't see him back with the Philadelphia Eagles. I'd be shocked if he comes back to Philadelphia Eagles. I'm a Giants fan. I want Smith in there. I don't want y'all to get him. Because it'll be good over there. Yeah. Smith and Nick, yeah, those guys are good, man. Those guys are good, man. And you know, listen, man. Listen, as much as I crap on the Giants, man, you know that the Giants are going to get better. We already know that. Yeah, man. Y'all need a receiver. I mean, see what you do with quarterback, but yeah, see what happens. Do you see Aaron Rodgers going to the Raiders? No, I think no, I don't see that. Aaron Rodgers staying in Green Bay. They don't have enough money. They don't have enough. They don't have enough ammo. Number one, Aaron Rodgers' contract is too much. He's gonna have to redo it or something like that because no one's gonna take that cap hit. Huge chunk of money. You know what I'm saying? But if there's one team, maybe the Raiders, definitely. Do you think that Jordan Davis will break out year two? Yeah, man. I think Jordan Davis is going to be a good player, man. He definitely got to listen. He got to work out, right? Because he's a first round pick, high expectations. The problem is it's all about if he can stay in shape, if he can stay under that weight requirement, and he's able to play more than a snap. The problem with him in college was a lot of people didn't like about him was that he wasn't able to play he wasn't be able to play a full-time starter. He had to be subbed out a lot, I think it'll be good, but I think you got to draft another defensive tackle. Listen, I've been looking at that Clemson defensive end, Murphy. Murphy, let me tell you something. That dude is a pretty good defensive end. What's his name? Miles Murphy. That dude from Clemson's a pretty good defensive end. I could see how Roseman drafted him. I could also see the Eagles. Listen, there's gonna be a lot of defensive end that we do not think could drop. I mean, you never know in the draft, man. Davis did good stopping the right. Yeah, he did, and I like Davis, man. And I'm really excited to see is number 17, Nakobe Dean. I'm really anxious to see him, man. I think that Nakobe Dean is a hell of a good pickup. The fact that he dropped in the third round, and the fact that he dropped to the Eagles, man. I mean, this guy was passed up with so many teams, and he was supposed to be a first round talent. And the fact that we've got him in the third round is an absolute steal, and I think he's going to produce a high level, man. You think we draft O-line? I can see that. I'm going to tell you why. Because Jason Kelce might retire. And I talked about this with Philly halftime. If you didn't watch my stream yesterday, go watch it. I appreciate y'all for supporting me, man. We almost at 320. Let's get those subs up. We always go after defensive ends, and our bread and butter is offensive line and the trenches, right? The trenches is the offensive line and the defensive end, right? So I could see the Eagles drafting another offensive tackle. The Georgia guy, Brockers, I think he could be a name the Eagles could definitely go after. Listen, in the offseason, you're going to hear a lot of names, right? Just like in free agency, you're going to hear a lot of names. The Eagles interested in this guy. Don't believe the hype, okay? Anytime a team reports that they're interested in this player, they're usually trying to set a team up to go get him, right? So we're supposedly interested in corner, right? Everybody's been saying the Eagles been looking at this guy, looking at that guy. If you're Howie Roseman, are you going to tell someone who you're interested in? No, you're not. You're going to make them to think that you're interested so they can jump up and take them. That way you can get that player. You know what I'm saying? So, again, we don't know what the Eagles need. It's going to depend on what we do in free agency. right? If we lose James Bradbury, I think you got to go get corner. I think you got to get corner regardless. Darius Slay, you don't know if he's coming back. Like I said, another guy that people are not going to like and listen. Again, man, it's going to be a hard decision, and I think Philly Castro talked about it a while ago. Was trading Vontae Maddox. He's making a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? His contract is next year. He's going to be a free agent. Are we going to have enough money to pay him? So again, there's a lot of theories. I know a lot of people going to sit there and say, "You going to trade Vontae Maddox?" No, I'm not. But if I have to, and listen, Vontae Maddox has also been hurt lately. I think he's a great player, and I think when he's on that field, he's a game changer. But listen, man, his contract is coming up in 2024. Are you going to extend him? And that's the question. Are you going to be able to extend him? If you can't, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You might as well get something back from him. He's making a lot of money too. Do you see Jason Kelce coaching one day? I can see that. I can see a lot of people coaching. Jason Kelce would be a hell of a good coach. I think he picked out his former offensive line that's going to replace him. Cam Jurgensen, excited to see it by him. It is what it is. Do you think? Can Jordan Davis play in the 3-4? That's a good question. And Big D, I saw your comment. You talk about he has no NFL experience. Here's the thing, man. At this point, I'll take that college defensive coordinator. I'm gonna tell you why. Because anytime we get a new defense coordinator, it's always that bend and break defense. And I think in this day and league right now, you need an aggressive defense coordinator that's going to get these players hyped. It's going to get these players motivated. If it ain't Lovie Smith, if it ain't Rex Ryan, I'm all for getting that guy. He's supposedly a great defense coordinator. He's one of the best in college. So if he's good at college defense coordinator, I'm sure he can coach in the NFL. Now people are going to talk about, well, the last time we hired a coach that was in college, his name is Chip Kelly, EC1. Why would you do that? You got to understand, man. Chip Kelly was a good coach. The problem with him was he got so much power as a GM. You know what I'm saying? As a GM. So he got all the power, and that's where they messed up. He took us to the playoffs. If we didn't give him that power, I don't think it would have been that bad. But everybody gives these coaches so much power, and that's where they make mistakes. You don't give coaches power, especially college coaches, man. That's where we messed up. We gave Chip Kelly power because he threatened to leave. I would have let him left. You can go find another head coach. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth running your team. It is what it is. But I think the defense coordinator, what's his name? Jim, forget the defense coordinator. What's his name? Jim. Burkott or something like that. Burkhan, or I forget the guy's name. Somebody name in the comment section. But yeah, he'll be a good defense coordinator. What are you going to do with Miles? Miles Sanders is walking. Miles Sanders is getting in the bag somewhere else. We're not paying a running back. Do you see? Listen, shout out to y'all for coming in. I appreciate y'all. Zeke, but I don't want to run it back in the first. We definitely need to go cornerback in the first. I agree. Queasy the Great. I agree with that. Cardinals hired him because Gannon was probably Cardinals going to hire anybody. They don't want to win. It is what it's not my team. I don't worry about it. You see, did the league take away the quarterback thing? I think they will because they hit on the Eagles. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, they took away where you can't jump over the offensive line and knock block field goals. Legion Boom did that. And they took that away because they take away anybody who's successful. You know what I'm saying? They took away that one because they had a problem with that. And they're taking away now the quarterback sneaks because Jalen Hurts is good at it. When you're 90% effective with it, listen, the NFL is going to hate. It's just the way it is, man. They're going to find a way to hate on another situation. We're going to do something else and they're going to hate on that. It's going soft, the foot. NFL is going soft. And eventually, like I said, down the road, it's going to be the point where you can't even hit a quarterback. You're going to have to pull flags. I hope not, but, the fact that Chauncey Gardner Jr. got flagged for hitting someone shoulder to shoulder, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You got soft ass fans who think that was our dirty hit. It wasn't. Oh, well, he hit with his crown of the helmet on his shoulder, on his chest. Did he hit him helmet to helmet? No, he didn't. And there's no rule saying you can't hit someone with your crown of your helmet to the chest. There's no rule saying you can't. That's a clean hit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. You can't hit anybody. You can't hit the quarterback a certain way. You can't do that. You can't do this. Now you can't quarterback sneak it. Stupid, man. At this point, just put flags on us because you're running the NFL like that. Roger Goodell's always been a scrub. I mean, a sorry-ass commissioner, man. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it, man. If they want to ban the quarterback sneaks, even though Tom Brady did a high level, they had no issue until Jalen Hurts did it. Everybody's done quarterback sneaks. But when the Eagles do it at a high level and they don't like it, everybody complaining and bitching. It's sad, man. It's sad that you got a snowflake defensive end who cry about it because, how dare someone be successful against me? They want to take away Jalen Hurts' best thing, go for it, man. We can throw the ball on you, we can run the ball on you. It is what it is, man. It's stupid, bro. Stupid. It doesn't make sense. I wish the NFL just you're worried about a quarterback sneak. How about you worry about getting these refs in order? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about just ours, but there's a lot of teams who get robbed with ref calls. How about you get these refs in order? How about you show us what is a catch and is a catch? Because I still don't know what a catch is and a catch is anymore. You know what I'm saying? What is a catch? What is the classification as a catch? What is that? What is rough in the pass anymore? You know what I'm saying? Can you get a field so players don't get hurt on? You worried about a freaking quarterback sneak. You worried about finding players because they look good. Metcalf jumping up and down. You're ready to drug test them. But you can't put a freaking field out there for player safety. Explain to me. You worried about a quarterback sneak, but you're allowing refs to dictate games. And I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about every NFL team has dealt with refs dictating games because the refs suck, bro. What is a catch anymore? What is that? Again, I don't know what a catch is. Because a catch, listen, you're allowed to catch the ball, and even if the ball bobbles a little bit, it's a catch. You cannot keep the ball still all to the ground. It's impossible. What is a catch anymore? They want to say it's not a catch. It is a catch. It's not a catch. What is a catch? Do that. First do that before you try to ban another play because you're salty. And then it's like the NFL wants to do all this stuff, but they don't want to focus on the basics, man. Can you help? Can you hire referees full-time and teach them the rules so when they're in the game, they know what they're doing? Please do that. Can you get a field so players don't get hurt on? Can you tell us what a catch is a catch? Tell us what a catch is. So when fans see that's a catch, we don't have any problems making sure it's a catch. We don't got to go back on the booth and think it's a catch over and over again and say it's not, it's this and that. We don't know what a catch is. I still don't know what a catch is. What is a catch? You know what I'm saying? It's stupid, man. The NFL is worried about dumb stuff, but they're not worried about the basics. How are you supposed to hit a player now? You know what I'm saying? How are you supposed to hit a running back now? You supposed to tickle him to death? What? Listen, man. You can't even hit a player now. You get fined for hit. C.J. Gardner-Johnson got fined for hitting the player shoulder to shoulder. Hit him with a shoulder. But you're worried about a quarterback sneak? What? The dumbest thing see, this is the problem with the NFL, bro. You're worried about drug testing players. But you can't even get a referee to call the right games. Come on, man. Can you tell me how to hit a quarterback without getting flagged? Because every time you touch a quarterback, a certain quarterback, you know what I'm saying? You get flagged for it. Defensive end can't hit quarterbacks now. Now they gotta tickle them to death, or they gotta put a blanket over their asses and gotta pat them on the back like a little toddler. What, you supposed to give them a bib and a binky? What? Come on, man. But you're worried about a quarterback sneak, man. You got to get this stuff in priority before you worry about bending another rule, man. You know what I'm saying? And if I don't care about that, man, they want their stupid ratings. And at this point, who cares, bro? You know? How Smithy catch wasn't, it was a catch, dude. It was a catch. And I'm starting to think, man, that they really wanted Kansas City to win. They did. You know, that Devontae Smith catch was a catch. How is Devontae Smith a catch? But Goddard, how is Devontae Smith not a catch when he had full possession to the ground? He didn't really bobble it. But that Goddard bobble was a catch? Huh? Like, I'm not trying to blame the refs, but some of these refs are trash. They're terrible. I think the college refs might be better. Go hire experienced referees that know how to do their job, man. You have millions of dollars and you are making billions in the NFL. So much money. You came and put a referee staff together. You came and make them follow the rules. You know what I'm saying? You can't put rules in place so there's no confusions. You don't have enough technology to get a field that is right for the players so they don't get hurt. Or enough money to get a turf so players don't get hurt. Like, we are so lucky players did not snap their legs or tear the ACLs or Achilles. Thank goodness. What a shitty field, man. What about when Justin Reed hit? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't do that. They don't do that. Of course they don't do that. And by the way, that guy who did the field, man, hey, listen, I'm on a full investigation on that one. I am starting to think that field was on purpose so the Eagles did not win that Super Bowl. Because when you look at the field, man, this guy was a Kansas City Chief fan. This guy's done fields for Kansas City. Why wouldn't he not? Listen, if you're a Kansas City fan, you got a chance to ruin someone's chance to win in the Super Bowl. And your team is the Kansas City Chiefs. You're gonna destroy a field on purpose. You're gonna make it so winnable for the Chiefs. You notice the Chiefs didn't have to slip and slide like the Eagles did. And they were missing some calls too. Like, I'm not going to blame the refs fully. We lost because we weren't a good team, but the refs were trash. The field was horrible, and I want a full investigation because I feel like that field was a cheat, and it wasn't a good field from the beginning. I feel like they knew something was happening, and I felt like they did that on purpose. I want a full investigation. Instead of worrying about the quarterback sink, maybe you should investigate that field. Roger Goodell. Oh, you won't. You know what I'm saying? Roger Goodell's a piece of shit, man. Terrible commissioner, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people like him. You know what I'm saying? No wonder why they boo him. No wonder why they hate it. Every team hates his guts. You know what I'm saying? He covered up for the Patriots many times before. Hell, he spent Tom Brady for 4 games when he broke and destroyed evidence. You know what I'm saying? But and again, man, I'm sure we're going to find out the Chiefs cheated down the road. It doesn't matter, man. Who cares at this point? I really don't want an investigation at this point. Now I'm starting thinking, who cares? They won. What are you going to do? Take away the Super Bowl? You know, now you're going to investigate the field. You know, stupid, man. I don't give a damn. But like, again, man, instead of worried about a quarterback sneak, get these things priorities, man. Like, explain what is a catch is a catch. Like, explain what a catch is, because I don't know what it is anymore. You're not at full possession, going down on the ground. You're full possession down the ground. It's not a catch. It is a catch. Like, what is a catch? Someone tell me that. Because I don't know what it is. Slippery field with a quarterback who has a high ankle sprain and ran. Definitely a fucked up situation. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You know, and by the way, that one timeout, man, what was it? That one play where the fact that they had time to investigate the Devontae Smith catch when we ran another play, you gave Andy Reid 10 minutes. And I went back and watched it. The referee literally called a flag, and then they took the flag, they removed the flag off the field. They gave Andy Reid plenty of time to challenge the play. When we ran another play, how is Andy Reid allowed to challenge the play when we ran another play? Explain to me that. Also, that one touchdown, Andy Reid called a timeout. Patrick Mahomes threw the touchdown. That should have never been a touchdown. Once you call a timeout before the play hits, it doesn't count. But it is what it is, man. We lost because of Jonathan Gannon's defense. We lost part of it was different things. It didn't just come to the refs. But it just pisses me off, man. It pisses me off. And it is what it is. You know, they wanna say we weren't the great team. They want to do whatever. Listen, it is what it is, man. You know, I don't care anymore. You know, the bottom line is we didn't do our part. You know, and the more and more I think about this Super Bowl, the more and more it pains me to say this might be the worst Super Bowl I've ever witnessed as an Eagle fan. You know, the Patriots 2 last force game. We weren't favorites in that game, you know, but we were favorites in this game. And we should have been favorites in this game. And we should have won this game. We were the better team, you know. There was no reason why Mahomes should have won this game. You know, now you got Juju shit talker, poopster over there talking. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Hurts did his part. He did. And people want to talk about he fumbled. Listen, man. Quarterbacks fumble all the time. You know what I'm saying? Did Jalen Hurts cost that team the win? No, it didn't. Because he was able to go back. Was it a bad play? Did they score points? Yes. Everybody thought that's the reason why we lost. No, it wasn't. You could sit there and say, oh, if he didn't fumble, we would be up. Again, you don't know that, all right? And I got a great one for you, right? If Isaac Samalo did not jump off sides and did not cause a false start penalty and we didn't get backed up, we wouldn't have that situation. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at the image, he did technically grab his face, technically grabbed his face mask, even though the video doesn't show it. I don't know, man. You know, Jalen Hurts fumbled. It is what it is. He's going to have bad games. He's going to have bad games. It happens. You know, like, it happens. No one is perfect. So again, man, I'm not mad at the way Jalen Hurts, you know, he fumbled. Okay. And what did he do? He went out and answered. He then go back and he said, you know what, brush it off, goes back and scores. Eventually, your defense got to come through. Your defense didn't. Your coordinator didn't come through it either. I didn't see my defense going to yelling at my players. You know, so I saw Nick Sirianni yelling. You know, all these same Eagle fans who said we jinxed the team are, you know, those Eagle fans, man, they can kiss my ass. You know, I hear a lot of them talk about, well, you jinxed the season, bro. Then don't watch my channel. Simple as that. Don't watch my channel. If I jinx your team so much, unsubscribe. Don't watch my channel. I'm so sorry that I had confidence in my team and you were sitting there trying to be scared and you had no confidence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I thought my defense corner was on a new leaf. I thought we were going to get a better Jonathan Gannon game plan. He had 2 weeks to prepare. I'm so sorry that I said we're going to beat Mahomes. I'm sorry I said that we're going to win the Super Bowl. My fault. Kiss my ass. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I hate when people say that. Well, you jinxed us. Then don't watch my channel. Don't watch it. If I jinx you so much, don't watch my channel. I must give you bad voodoo. I must give you bad vibes. It must hurt. It must make your team lose. Don't watch me. I'm a bad to your lifestyle. I don't want to hurt. I don't want to make you upset when you lose. I'm a jinx, right? Don't watch it then. Unsubscribe from me. You know, I appreciate the people who subscribe to me. But again, you don't got to watch. Because I'm always going to say my team's going to win. Every game, I'm going to say my team has a chance. And we should have won. We were the better team. When you're looking on paper, the Philadelphia Eagles were the better team. And we were the better team. Not on defense, but we were better on offense. Come on, man. Like, if I jinx your team, unsubscribe. Bye-bye. Go somewhere else where you feel like you're going to have the right resources, the right content that's going to give you the right mindset. Because obviously I'm going to hurt your confidence. I'm going to be the one that's going to hurt the idea of you not winning the Super Bowl. You know, because I don't want to jinx you. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, sorry I had faith in the Eagles that we win. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry that I had faith in the Eagles. Sorry that you didn't have faith in your team. And the same clowns, if we did win the Super Bowl, would be the same ones that say you were right, you see one. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. My fault. Don't watch me. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot. I'm not gonna say no names, but a lot of people I know is making videos about, oh, I wish you'd shut the hell up. No, you shut the hell up. You, because this is my channel. If you don't like what I have to say, bozo, leave my channel. Don't watch me. Don't interact with me. If I'm gonna cause you so much, meltdown, health breakdown, and you're gonna be so upset because you think I'm jinxing you, don't watch me. I'm not going to change for nobody. I'm still going to say my team is better. I'm still going to have high hopes. Why wouldn't I? That's a fan. I'm sorry you're a Debbie Downer. I'm sorry. I did not think my defense corner was going to play like crap. But you're the same idiots who want to give Jonathan Gannon praise, huh? But you're the same one to tell me I'm jinxing him, right? Come on, man. Get out of here with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Jaden, some of those Cowboy fans want that gone. I don't care about Cowboy fans, man. They're mad annoying. For real, some fan base being annoying. They are, you know. Listen, we were the better football team in the Super Bowl. There should have been no reason why we lost that Super Bowl. We outplayed them on offense. The Kansas City Chiefs defense was trash. Horrible. Jalen Hurts ripped them apart. Our defense did not get one stop. You had no game plan for Mahomes. We had the lead going to halftime. When you saw him limp off the field, like Philly halftime said, you smell blood in the water and you eat like a shark. You go out, you feast. You feast like a lion. You don't sit there and wait your prey and hope your prey runs away. And that's what we did. Jonathan Gannon was like the lion that was full and did not want to eat his prey. He let his prey run away. That was dinner. And we didn't eat. We let the food run away. Limp off the field, injured leg, and all that. We let him limp off the field and make us look like a fool. If I see praying out there, I'm attack. We look like the lion that didn't know how to catch a prey. We let a prey limp into the woods. Exactly what it was. We're like that shark that missed the seal. Mahomes was the seal, and we didn't know how to breach out the water properly. We missed the seal, and the seal was able to swim away. Or we didn't choose not to go. We weren't the seal. We were the freaking bait. They were the real sharks because they killed us. And you know what? Andy Reid and Eric Bieniemy, they studied us. They went back and watched the Jacksonville Jaguars defense. And this goes back to, this is what we should have did. We should have went back and looked at the games that Mahomes struggled against. And we should have game planned for that. And we didn't. They did. They did their homework. That is what good defense coordinators do. That's what good offense coordinators do. That is what good head coaches do. They go back, they find your weakness, and they attack your weaknesses. We didn't attack Mahomes' weaknesses. We didn't attack the Kansas City offense weaknesses. We allowed them to sit back and kill us. The fact the same, I don't care about Cowboy fans, man. They're irrelevant. Gannon was all quarterback prey. Now he was the prey. Dude, he was the fish that was eaten by the shark. He wasn't the shark. You know what I'm saying? Sorry about that. He wasn't the prey. You know, we weren't the guys going after. Listen, if you smell blood in the water, you attack, man. And Jonathan Gannon didn't do that, dude. He sat back and let us prey run into the woods. And that's what Mahomes was. He was running over us with a limp foot. You know, the fact he got a first down, why was limping, it's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? It's absolutely ridiculous. Hurts was the real predator. Yeah. And so was Mahomes, because he killed the defense. Yeah, I was surprised that the receivers were wide open all night. I'm not surprised. You talk about with Philadelphia Eagles offense was wide open? No, because the Kansas City Chiefs defense wasn't good. You know, they out here talking about, oh, they didn't believe in us. Travis Kelce had a speech. They didn't believe in us. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? First of all, that was the corniest speech I've ever seen, man. And let's just say this, right? Philadelphia parades are way better than the Kansas City Chiefs parades. They're way better than any other NFL parades. Probably the best parade you'll ever see. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. You got the offensive line talk about we gave up 0 sacks. That's because the field was slippery, dummies. Okay? And you gave up 0 sacks because the field was slippery and we couldn't get our foot in it. You know what I'm saying? I cannot wait to play the Chiefs next year, man. I'm telling you right now, man. I want to play the Chiefs again. You know, because I feel like that we did not take care of business. And hopefully we got the right defense coordinator in play. Your Eagles defense. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate. You know, Gannon was not aggressive. And, you know, and listen, people talk about, well, you want him to blitz. You want that Jim Johnson defense. It's not how it works anymore. First of all, man, I don't want the blitz always. You know, it's not about blitzing, okay? It's about being able to coach a right game plan. If you know Mahomes is killing you in a scheme, you change up, you help your front four. If they can't get there, you send the blitz. But you don't need to send the blitz every time. The fact that you blitz when you're in the goal line is stupid. Jonathan Gannon was not coaching to win. He was coaching to lose. He's going to coach to lose. That's why he's in Arizona and not in Philadelphia. The man had 2 weeks to prepare. This is the game plan you put out? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Hurts is like the smart, skilled line. Yeah, Hurts was fine, man. People want to blame him. They don't watch football. You heard Patrick Mahomes said there's nothing he can prove. And it's unfortunate, you know, because I feel like Hurts would have won this Super Bowl. But it is what it is. We're not going to cry over things that didn't happen. It didn't go our way. It is what it is. But listen, this is the off season. You know, this is how you get back to the Super Bowl, man. You got to go out. You know, you got to go out. You got to get you got to have a good free agency. You got to get a draft. You know, you got to make sure you have the right pieces in play. You know. And we got to get a right defense coordinator that's going to put our players in best positions. You know, I don't want to see quarterbacks literally gashing us. I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of that Vic Fangio defense. I'm tired of that bend and break defense. It does not work. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's so obsessed with this bend and break defense. Why? If you like the torture, if you like the fact that you're giving up yards, you got cornerbacks playing 15 yards off the football, then I'm sorry, man. I mean, I don't like that type of defense. I'm not asking you to blitz, but I'm asking you to be aggressive. I'm asking you to not respect certain quarterbacks. I'm asking you to put your players in best position to win. Press up on these receivers. Get tight with these receivers. Play cover 2. Play cover. I don't care what you do. Be aggressive. In this league, you need that. So loud over there, man. It is what it is. Resign C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I think we got to resign him for sure, man. You know, C.J. Gardner-Johnson got to be a priority for sure. You know, and I heard rumors that Jalen Hurts is supposed to get a contract soon. His contract, I think, is supposed to be before the free agency. So we might get it soon, man. And listen, I expect him to get the bag. You know, Eagles are looking, already asking players to restructure. And listen, the first one they're going to ask is Darius Slay. You know, so, you know, if Darius Slay don't restructure, he's gone. And that's what I'm saying. Like, so we gotta hope Darius Slay restructure. And if he doesn't, he's gone. I'm not going to feel bad one way or another. He's making money. He's not homeless. It is what it is. It's business. Jaden, yes, I would agree with you. I forgot about Cincinnati. And I appreciate y'all for coming on, man. Hit that like button. Hit subscribe, man. If you're new, hit that like button, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, we got more videos coming. I'm trying to get some other content creators on here, man. I got Philly Halftime on here. That was good. That was good yesterday. Having him on there and talking football. Um, and Listen, man. We're just talking football all day, man. And that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to push out the content. You know, and just keep on going. That's my goal. It's not about getting 1,000 subscribers. I don't care about that. I'm just having fun. If you're not having fun as a YouTuber, you're not going to be successful. And just be yourself, and that's what I'm doing. At least we finally got a French quarterback that I'm happy with. Yeah, I think Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. I know a lot of people going to say Patty Mahomes, Joe Burrow. Okay, but Jalen Hurts to me is going to be the best quarterback. He might not be the face of the NFL because it's already Patrick Mahomes, but I like Jalen Hurts better. I think Jalen Hurts has so much to prove. I think his third year is going to even be better. I know a lot of people think he's not going to take another jump. I think he takes another jump. I think you see a spectacular another year from Jalen Hurts. Another year that you did not think you would see. The kid's only going to get better. One thing about Jalen Hurts, man, is that's why I'm so confident we can pay him, and he will never ever be like Carson Wentz, because Carson Wentz never wanted to get better. Jalen Hurts does. He thrives on being at his best. He thrives on the worth ethic. He thrives on wanting to be the great quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles, and we never had that. We never had a franchise quarterback that wants to win. We always had the quarterbacks who are me type guys that had one good year of MVP year and then fall back to reality. Jalen Hurts is going to work his butt off, and he's going to continue to climb. And I believe you give him the money, he's never going to be selfish. He's all about the winning championships and being a team leader, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're paying him. A lot of quarterbacks who get paid, like Kyler Murray, don't deserve that money. You know what I'm saying? He don't worry about playing video games. He worry about studying. That's a leader right there. Jalen Hurts has always been a leader. He's always been a dog. He's always been a guy that wants to put the work in. Not always the fact that, it's not about the money to him. He wants to win a championship. He wants to be here for a long time. He wants to bring a trophy to Philadelphia. And I feel like he would have done that if the Eagles defense came through. They just needed one stop. Did you know Nick Foles and Jalen Hurts has the exact same stats pretty much? The difference is Nick Foles had a defense. They got one stop. And I ain't gonna lie to you, Jim Schwartz would have won with that Super Bowl for the Eagles. If we had Jim Schwartz as a defense coordinator, I believe he would have won the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? She is so fucking loud. It is what it is. But we're definitely gonna talk more, man. It is what it is. He said it himself. He did. Facts, Philly. Shout out to a Philly girl. Hopefully I said it right. Philly girl. Yep. I always say Fly Girl. I don't know why I say that. Philly Girl. I said your name right. Hurts from Houston, Texas. I don't care where he's from. I don't care. I'm glad he's from Houston. So what? I think he's a good quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm glad he's my Eagles quarterback. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't got to be from Philadelphia. He's just got to be able to take the Philadelphia crowd, and he can. Malcolm Jenkins said it to him. You got this in Philadelphia. You got the skin to be here, and he was right. He said, you're made for this, and he is, Jalen Hurts is made for Philadelphia. I feel like he is from Philadelphia the way he acts, man. He's so professional, the way he carries off himself on the field and off the field. That's a leader that you want for a long time in this building, and I feel like the Eagles want this. They want a guy who can lead them to a championship, and Jalen Hurts is that guy. Hurts is the Philly man now. He is. Listen, Jalen Hurts is everything you want in an Eagles quarterback, right? He's everything you want in a quarterback, bro. The Philadelphia Eagles got a franchise quarterback for a long time. Jalen Hurts is a guy that I think can lead a team to a Super Bowl. I feel like even next year without a less talented defense, I think he can lead us back there. That's why I'm so happy that Jalen Hurts is my guy. Because we talk about, well, it's so hard to get back to a Super Bowl. You got to have the right quarterback. You got to have the right quarterback. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like we got the right quarterback to lead us. He doesn't think big-headed. He doesn't think ahead. He thinks about one game at a time. You know what I'm saying? Also, I believe we got the right coach to get to a Super Bowl. Don't forget, Nick Sirianni, man. We got to understand, Doug Peterson in his second year has been through everything, right? He's been a quarterback. He knows what it's like. He's been to the playoffs. He lost that. He knew what it would take to win a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Doug Peterson's a hell of a good coach. Nick Sirianni's never been to a Super Bowl. So, I expect him to definitely be more aggressive. And I think he knows that. And this is going to be our goal, is to get back to that Super Bowl. And we got unfinished business next year. So everybody thinks that we're going to go one out. We're not going to be the same. The Cowboys are going to, they're picking the Cowboys. I hear the Commanders talking, all that stuff. Listen, we got a hard schedule. We can't do this. Oh, reality's going to say you play nobody next year. Going to have good luck next year. Listen, man, we don't need luck. Because that's what Jalen Hurts is the real deal. When you got a quarterback, a star quarterback on your team, and it's not all about himself, and leads a team and brings so much energy to this team, you're able to win any game. When Jalen Hurts is in a game, I feel so confident that he can win these games. He is a winner. So I'm not worried about the Buffalo Bills next year. We're going to see what the schedule is. Jalen Hurts is a winner. Everybody talk about we got a hard schedule, man. I don't want to hear shit when we win. If we go out and we listen, it's too early, but if first schedule comes out and we actually go out there and we beat these teams that you say we can't beat, and you say we have a cupcake schedule again, I'm going to say, no, we have a hard schedule. Listen, NFL games are not easy to win. Players get paid to win. No game in the NFL is easy to win. And the fact that people say we're frauds, why? Because we didn't beat Mahomes in the Super Bowl? Everybody told me Jalen Hurts going to win a playoff game. They told me that Jalen Hurts going to live up to, can't throw the ball. Jalen Hurts can't lead us to the promised land. He almost won the Super Bowl. So when I hear all this, that Jalen Hurts this, Jalen Hurts can't do this, it's all hate. You got some people from UK who, I don't know why they talk about the Eagles. I don't know why they talk about any NFL team. Focus on soccer, football. You know what I'm saying? UK football fans, man. When have you ever seen a football? The only football you saw was a soccer. Talked about, who would you take? Disrespecting Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Listen, we got a hard schedule. So what? We made for this. We are not the rest of these teams. Patrick himself said Jalen shouldn't have any doubt. He shouldn't. People are going to disrespect him. There's one guy in the Chiefs locker room that sent F Jalen Hurts, probably a defensive end who got destroyed. After the Super Bowl, there was a video. Someone said F Jalen Hurts. Why? You know what I'm saying? I feel like some players, man, they don't know how to act. Juju Smith-Schuster, man. It's gonna be funny when he doesn't sign back to Kansas City. He got to go somewhere where he doesn't win, because this guy running around here talking about he's the best receiver. You ain't the best receiver. You know what I'm saying? He out here disrespecting James Bradbury. He does realize that James Bradbury pretty much shut him down for the most of the game until the second half. And that's when we let him off. James Bradbury made him so quiet. I didn't hear him until the second half. And let's be real, Kadarius Toney had a better game than him. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, man. The guy's a clown, bro. He's always been a TikTok clown, dude. Always on his TikToks, disrespecting people, man. Disrespecting players, man. He's the same dude who got rocked against Cincinnati when he decided to dance on and make a video dancing on the logo, man. The guy's a sorry clown, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not surprised he's running his mouth, man, because I'm so glad he's not in Philadelphia. I'm glad Kansas City took a chance on him, because he has a one-year deal. Now where are you going to go to? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Juju's a one-hit wonder. He is. And Juju Smith-Schuster won because he had a good quarterback. He had one of the best quarterbacks. And he wasn't the only receiver. You know what I'm saying? I believe if Juju Smith-Schuster was on any other team but the Kansas City Chiefs, I don't think he wins. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people like Juju Smith-Schuster. I don't know why. Juju's not a good receiver. And listen, he made one good play that he didn't catch, that Bradbury technically held. If you want to say he held, it is what I don't think really held that much because they didn't call it. They didn't call the exact same calls in the first half. It is what it is. I'm not mad. So Juju is an absolute stooge. People talk about, well, you're salty. He has a Super Bowl ring. Okay. Melvin Gordon has a Super Bowl ring. Who cares? Melvin Gordon had a Super Bowl ring. Who cares? So what? So what? It's because you're part of the Super Bowl run does not make you suddenly untouchable. You know what I'm saying? What did he do in the Super Bowl? He had one good catch? Come on, man. AJ had more yards than saved You should be happy Casey saved his career. Listen, the man's on a one-year deal. Congratulations to him. Nothing but the best. Juju Brown made it. Juju. AJ Brown's a savage, dude. You know, AJ Brown, he lets us play talk. You know, AJ Brown's going to let you hear it. You know, AJ Brown is definitely the guy that he backs up his play. You know, and I feel like that we got the right receivers, we got the right quarterback, we got the right staff, we got the right coach. I mean, a lot of people hate Nick Sirianni, but listen, man, you know, I look at Nick Sirianni and I say he's all Philly. You know, he's everything you want in Philadelphia. Everybody's so upset the fact that, you know, he was mocking Patrick Mahomes. He wasn't mocking Patrick Mahomes. If you look at it, he was the same first down. Okay. Everyone want to make a big deal on Nick Sirianni nodding his head against the Giants. You do realize he was doing that to mock Brian DeBall, right? You do not, because Brian DeBall nodded his head a lot of times. And if you remember right, Brian DeBall played, if you remember right, before the Giants game in the division round, and people don't understand it, you know, they were so happy that he did it, right? Everybody was clowning the Eagles for the rock, paper, scissors shoot. Brian DeBall and them were doing that. They were mocking Nick Sirianni's paper shoot, where they were pretending to rock, paper, scissors shoot. You know, they were being disrespectful. And Nick Sirianni's not allowed to nod? Like, they hate this coach so bad, man. I don't understand it, man. You know, they talking about how he's a disgrace. Your quarterback's more mature than him. Man can't have fun now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to be so serious, you know? Everybody got to be so serious. You know, no one's allowed to have fun. Nobody, you got to be so professional. You can't brag. I mean, I don't mind Nick Sirianni. I don't. Nick Sirianni is made for Philadelphia. Now, I think Nick Sirianni is a fun coach. I think that, you know, he's young. Maybe he's a little bit immature. Listen, he's young. Well, like, I feel like Nick Sirianni's going to grow, and I feel like he's going to become a better head coach down the years. This was his first full season to take it. I mean, not his full first season. This was his second year as a head coach. Last year, he took us to the playoffs with a C minus roster. Okay, this year he took us to a Super Bowl. It's only going to go up for now. You know what I'm saying? Because we went to the playoffs. We just went to the Super Bowl this year. We went to the playoffs last year as a walker. We got spanked for sure. We went to a Super Bowl this year. Next step is to win a championship. And I feel like Nick Sirianni's going to do that, man. You know, I believe in Nick Sirianni so much, man. It is what it is. League probably won in the Niners, Chiefs, and so. Listen, the Niner fans, man, listen, bro. They are a bunch of... Listen, I thought I hate Cowboy fans more. I hate Niner fans more. You know what I'm saying? Like, Niner fans are so butthurt, man. They keep on talking about, oh, you beat Johnson. I don't give a damn who we beat. You know what I'm saying? You did not talk about Brock Purdy like he was a backup when he was playing against us. You talked about like he was a franchise quarterback. Shut up. Okay? I don't care. Suck it up. You know what I'm saying? Tell your pass rusher to show up. Again, man, like, it is what it is. I don't care, man. It is what it is. I'm not mad about it. The people are, you know, I got people on Twitter. And by the way, I'm banned from Twitter for a while, you know, because how of a bitch should I call someone out? I got mad at some fan and I told him he was an idiot and got banned from it. But you got all these Cowboy fans. They taking a picture of me. They showing me. They say I'm crying. You know, they mocking my they saying, why you got makeup on? It's not makeup, it's eye black, bro. And if you don't know football sports, it's eye black you put on your face. And it's because I'm a fan, you know. I go crazy with my Eagles, you know, and that's how I am, you know, and a lot of people don't like that, you know. They saying I'm crying. I was never crying on live stream. You'll never see me cry on live stream, you know, because men don't cry, and that's how I feel. You know, you might cry, but I don't cry. You know, I knew the Philadelphia Eagles lost. I knew that when Jonathan Gannon was defense corner, I knew that we might lose that Super Bowl. You know, I was happy that I listen, in the back of my head, I knew we had a chance to lose with Jonathan Gannon. But I never wanted to say that because I had a feeling we could have won it. You know what I'm saying? We had a chance to win that game. You know, and I was cocky. You're right. I'm allowed to be cocky. We were in the Super Bowl. Why would I not be cocky? You know what I'm saying? You get like again, people call me out saying, "Oh, you gotta be." Why? I don't know why you're being cocky. You never gave the opponents a chance. No, I shouldn't have, because my team was the better team than most of the team. You know what I'm saying? My team was the better team. Why would I give my opponents respect? You have to earn my respect. Can't say earn my respect. They went out and they beat us. I don't respect the 49ers. I don't respect the Giants. I don't respect the Commanders. I don't respect the Cowboys. I don't respect any team. Beat me, then you get your respect. Beat me in the Super Bowl. That's what they did. They beat us in the Super Bowl. Yeah, you get your respect, for sure. But we were the better team. We weren't crying when Carson Wentz got injured in a wild card. We had, no. I mean, Jadeveon Clowney got hit and hit Carson Wentz right in the helmet. Not one person said that, Carson Wentz, that was a dirty hit. Everybody made excuses saying Carson Wentz didn't slide this. Brock Purdy didn't slide either. I don't care. Brock Purdy should have ducked. Right? It's a problem. It's a problem when we do it, but okay, you have an issue when someone else. You have no issue when they do it to us. What happens if Jalen Hurts got knocked out? Would they have the same issues? No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't say it was a dirty hit. They wouldn't say none. Did they complain when the Philadelphia Eagles got robbed in the Super Bowl in 2004? No, they made excuse for Tom Brady. Did they sit there and they tell us this year that last call, I don't care. Put that flag in your pocket, man. You know what? That flag was terrible, man. It was an on-called flag to even begin with, because there's no reason why you pull the flag in the Super Bowl when it's a game. You know, everybody, we were bad. It was a back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like Jones would have won it. You know, the fact that they pulled that bullshit in the Super Bowl, man, it's a disgrace. You know, I'm not gonna blame I'm not gonna blame the rest, but that was a bad call. There was many bad calls on both sides. You know, I felt like we got away with some things. That fumbled, Miles Sanders fumbled that ball. They didn't get that ball back. They should have been a touchdown if you want to be real. Okay, I'll give you that. But and that's back to a lot of refs, man. The refs don't know how to do their job, and that's why the NFL should worry about the refs being better with the refs and understanding the game more and getting these refs trained. That way, they have no excuses to call these games. Because you got to review everything. It takes time from the game. You're only making the game worse, and you're making it not fun. You know what I'm saying? 49ers, man, they're chokers. The 49ers are sorry losers, man. 49er fans are sorry losers, man. They're losers. You know what I'm saying? They want to talk about, they got rings. The last time you won a ring was Joe Montana as your quarterback. Last time your head coach was a Super Bowl champion was Jim Walsh. I mean, no, what's his name? The last head coach the 49ers had was Bill Walsh. There we go, Bill Walsh. I said Jim Walsh. Bill Walsh. You know what I'm saying? Steve Young was your quarterback. Come on, man. The last time y'all won something. Come on, it's not the 90s anymore. You're like the Dallas Cowboy fans, man. You always want to talk about your old rings, man. Giant fans burning rings up, man. The last time y'all won a Super Bowl was 2012. Why can't they not talk about the future, man? Because they can't. Yeah, look, we lost the Super Bowl. Congratulations. You're happy. You know, you got Commander fans talking when they team is still shitty. You know what I'm saying? And they talking so much spicy. Talking so much spicy words, and they talking like they done something. It's like, who are y'all? Like, who is you? If anything, we own y'all bitches, man. We own the Giants. We've beaten them so many times, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the Giants can't even beat us. The last time they beat us, or even the last time they beat us, was Jalen Hurts' rookie. They will never beat the Eagles ever again as long as Jalen Hurts is the quarterback. It will never happen. It's just the way it is. The Cowboys own the Eagles. Giants get owned by the Eagles, and we split with the Commanders, and Giants own the Commanders. This is the way it is, or the Commanders own the Giants, whatever it is, But I feel that's just the way it is. The Giants fans, man. I don't know why they say, well, we didn't beat nobody. Who did y'all beat? And it's like, who did y'all beat? Y'all didn't beat nobody. Y'all had confidence after beating the Vikings. Who's Kirk Cousins? Come on, man. Stop it, bro. They don't want to give us a credit. It is what it is. Listen, did we win the Super Bowl? No, we didn't. But to sit there and say that we are frauds for not winning the Super Bowl is crazy. So are the 49ers frauds for not beating Kansas City in the Super Bowl? Are the Bengals frauds for not beating the Rams in the Super Bowl? Answer me that. Since y'all want to talk about frauds, why are they not frauds? They choked just like us. The difference is we really didn't choke. Our defense choked. Our offense didn't. Asia, they probably would still lose to Cleveland. Commanders would have to made the playoffs. Ron Rivera hadn't brought in Listen, Commanders are sorry, man. I blocked the one Commander fan, man. I'm not going to say her name, but you know who she is. The one that goes out to where you hide all the time. I blocked her on YouTube because I ain't got time for you. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk shit about, first of all, your team's not in the playoffs. I feel like if you're not in the Super Bowl, shut your mouth. Why are you rooting for another team's success? Why are you celebrating another team's success? Because you didn't do it. The only fans I need to hear from is Kansas City fans. Congratulations, Kansas City fans. Why is a Cowboy fan talking about a Super Bowl? Why is a Giant fan talking about a Super Bowl? Y'all didn't do nothing. You didn't beat us in the Super Bowl. You had a chance to beat us in the playoffs. You both choked in that game. Shush. We made it further than you. We are still the NFC Championship. We still the NFC champs. Did you block Austin? Yeah, I blocked her. I had enough of her. You know what I'm saying? She want to come out and tell me I'm a miserable Pigeon fan. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did. I got no time. I don't got time for stupidity. Listen, I don't usually block people, but there are some point when you just get on my nerves that I say, you got to go. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time for that shit. I don't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? When you want to go after my team, I don't mind you doing that. But then you make another video about me. You're sitting there reacting to my video. You say I'm crying, you're laughing, you're giggling. You're sitting there hee and ha-ing. You know what I'm saying? Go play with someone else. I'm not playing with little kids, man. We on some grown stuff here. You want to act like a little kid? You want to hee and ha like you're not even in the playoffs. You're not irrelevant. We own your stadium. We own y'all every single year. You finally beat us. Congratulations. Come on. You still got Ron Riverboat. Ron is your quarterback. Your head coach. You got an unknown rookie quarterback, Sam Howell, who has no experience. You got an offensive play caller who, let's be real, Eric Bieniemy, who's never coached a offense other than Kansas City. It's different when you go from Mahomes to Sam Howell. It's different when you go from being with a hell of a head coach like Andy Reid, who I hate him so much. It's different when you go from a two-time Super Bowl champion, Andy Reid, to a Ron Rivera who's a loser. Come on, bro. Now you're playing in the division. It's different. Because now you got to go from the AFC West. The AFC, right? You got the, not AFC West. Is it the AFC West? I forget. You got the Chargers. You got the Broncos. You got the, the Jacksonville Jaguars, I believe. Kansas City has, does it Kansas City have? Yeah, Kansas City has the Chargers, the Broncos, the Raiders. Yeah, they got the Broncos, the Raiders, and the Chargers. Trash, and trash. One's a choke artist, the other one's trash, and the other one's a dumpster fire. They're supposed to get new ownership and management. They've been saying that. They've been saying that, man. They've been saying that. Cowboys can't get past the 49ers. The Cowboys can't get past the divisional round. That's why I don't understand when Cowboy fans are talking, man. And it's like they always want to be like they're attention whores, man. They are attention whores. Everything has to be about the Cowboys. We go to the Eagles Super Bowl. Eagles go to a Super Bowl. Who's always attention? The Cowboys. They got to put Dak Prescott on the podium to get a stupid award. The Eagles get an NFC Championship win. Jerry Jones has to talk about Kellen Moore and has to talk about the Eagles or sacrifice of ones. It always has to be about the Cowboys. Cowboy fans can't keep their mouth shut. They can't mind their business. They got to go out here. They got to root for the Kansas City Chiefs fans. And they got to say, see, I told you. You didn't tell me nothing. Are you the Kansas City Chiefs fans? No, you're not. Well, if it was the Cowboys, if it was what? If it was what? See, they always like to do, well, if it was the Cowboys, well, you did it to us. No, we did it because y'all did it. We might have laughed at y'all, but we didn't sit there and troll you. Cowboy fans don't have no room to talk. They went out the playoffs. I don't know why Cowboy consecrators are talking about the Philadelphia Eagles. You haven't made the Super Bowl. And you got some old heads, consecrators, who tweet me on Twitter, talk about, oh, look at you, go clean your room, oh, do this, do that, look at you, you're crying. So who was crying? Who was crying? Nobody was crying, but you. Your fans were crying when you lost in the playoffs. I wasn't crying. I was upset. I was pissed. Am I not allowed to be pissed now? What? Listen, man. You see, the Cowboys fans don't know what it's like to win a Super Bowl. They don't even know what it's like to lose a Super Bowl because they haven't been in that situation since the 90s. The Giants haven't been to a Super Bowl since Eli Manning was the quarterback. And yet I still hear them. I don't know why. Shh. You're at the playoffs. Until the regular season starts, I don't want to hear from you. Worry about the offseason. Worry about the draft. Don't talk about the Eagles until next year. When it's next year football season, you can talk all the shit you want. Until that, shut up. You know what I'm saying? You got Jet fans here talking to. I don't know why Jet fans are on the Eagles pages. I see them talk about Jets. Bro, you're trash. You got no quarterback. Come on, man. Listen, I'm getting off topic, but again, man, I don't know why these sorry ass, no good piece of crap, teams are the fan base are talking, man. What's up, Philly halftime? Like, if I'm on Twitter and I see a Cowboy fan talking about the Eagles Super Bowl, it's like, who is you? Shh. 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 Silence. Shush. Shh. Hear the words coming out of my mouth. Shh. Be quiet. Wait for the next year off season, then you can talk all the crap. When your team is playing week 1, you can talk all the shit you want. Until that, shut up. Well, you lost Super Bowl. And you didn't get there, did you? You know what I'm saying? I've never seen a weird fan base celebrate Kansas City fans Super Bowl, man. So weird. You know what I'm saying? They always want to make it, they're attention whores, man. I call the Cowboy fans attention whores. You know, the Jets are 0-12 again. We own the Jets, man. I see Jet fans everywhere, man. On Eagles pages talking. Why don't you go worry about the Patriots? Go worry about the Bills. Don't worry about the Eagles. We're not even in your division. I don't know why Jet fans coming on here talking crap, man. Y'all haven't won shit since Joe Namath was your fucking quarterback, dude. Come on, bro. I don't know why they go on my. I feel like the trolls, man. You know, you got this one troll, Cry Eagles Cry, the dumbest thing I ever heard. So you took 40, well, you took 4 minutes out of your time to make a troll account because you got no life, you got no job, you got no money. You probably that's your whole hobby is to make a troll account. Talk about Cry Eagles Cry, which is the stupidest thing I've seen. Because if you got all the time to make an account, then you got all the time to go get a job. Go do something productive. Go touch grass. Go take a walk. Go bike. Do something. But you aren't here trolling me. Which I don't mind because listen, the trolls, they give me more views. So keep on trolling me. I'm only going to get higher. You know what I'm saying? The Viking fans talking shit. I don't know why. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? They talk about we're frauds, man. But didn't you lose to the fucking Giants? What? In your home? Come on, man. Jet stands for just the NFC. Oh, man, I don't even want to talk about Jet fan, bro. No, I'm done with them. They're trash. Sorry ass franchise, man. Talking about my team, bro. We are more accomplished than you are. You share a stadium with the sorry ass Giants, man. Come on, dude. Like, two loser organizations running the exact same stadium. Both finally just learn what it's like to win. Come on. You share a stadium. You share a stadium. You can't afford a regular stadium, your own stadium. You got to share a stadium with another opposing team because you're broke. And you ain't done shit. Well, you may not be broke. You're just sorry. I mean, I can't take a fan base that shares a stadium with another team. You know what I'm saying? That's like the Eagles sharing a stadium with the Pittsburgh Steelers. What? And come on, bro. Vikings are chokers, man. They always been chokers. Who should stay in? The Jets and the Giants. What do you mean? Why are they talking? I don't know. It is what it is, man. Listen, some of my fan base, man. I see them on Twitter talking, man. And I get it's Twitter. You're going to always say like they just norm this, but it's like, bro, like y'all didn't do shit. You didn't win the Super Bowl. And you got Kansas City fans acting cocky. Congratulations. Congratulations. You won the Super Bowl. I can't bash them. You know what I'm saying? They did what they had to do. They won the Super Bowl. They're allowed to be cocky. That's why when you win championships, you're allowed to be cocky. And they beat us, you know? And it is what it is. Never mind, I thought you were talking about Viking fans. No, Viking fans are just worse as us. And they salty because we blew them out when we won the Super Bowl in the stadium. League is mad at Brock Purdy ain't make the dance. Brock Purdy is trash. I don't know why people thought he was a good quarterback. Brock Purdy is trash. He's not a franchise quarterback. He's a great story. Who cares? Who cares if Brock Purdy didn't make the dance? Whose fault is that? That's your coach's fault. Yeah, she did it for 1 year. We were the Steagles. Yeah, but that was a long time ago, man. I'm talking about the Jets still should have stayed with the Giants. I wasn't alive at the time when we should have with the Steagles, man. You know what I'm saying? We were never the Steagles when I was alive. We were always the Philadelphia Eagles. You know? So, I mean, the Jets still should have stayed with the Giants. Yeah, maybe years ago. But we still have our own stadium now. You know, the Jets still don't have their own stadium. You know? They got to share a stadium with the Giants. Half of them not even road Chief fans. No, they're the bandwagons. You know? They are. It is what it is. Listen, man, like, at the end of the day, I'm glad the Eagles are taking the time with the defense coordinator. Like, I haven't been following the Eagles news, so if any updates, let me know. You know, we got to get a defense coordinator in here that's going to be able to not be scared and able to pressure quarterbacks. You know, like I said, the college coach, I like him. You know, he's from Wisconsin. You know, he plays a 3-4. Supposed to be aggressive. It is what it is. Eastwood, you watch XFL? No, I don't. I don't watch that bullshit. Nope. Juju should be thankful that she's even got. Juju should be thankful that he is on a good team. How about that? Juju Smith-Schuster should shut the hell up. How about that? Listen, Kadarius Toney had a better game than him in the Super Bowl. It was World War II, exactly. It was a long time ago. I wasn't alive. The Jets fans are still alive, ashamed to stay with the Giants, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But any updates, listen, if there's any updates, let me know, man, because I haven't been following right now. I've been rambling. Sorry about the rambling. Listen, I'm going crazy right now because, like, when you don't win a Super Bowl, man, not only is it hard to get back, it's annoying. Yeah, TikTok boy really should shut the hell up. Yeah, he does. Especially when TikTok boy wasn't even the number one receiver for Pittsburgh. Antonio Brown was. Imagine getting embarrassed by Antonio Brown, A.J. Brown, Chauncey Gardner Jr. I mean, the whole everybody's embarrassing you. Just keep your mouth shut. I mean, dude is TikTok boy, man. I mean, he had one good season, one good game in the Super Bowl. He didn't even get any really big yards. I mean, A.J. Brown, to me, had a better game than him. Devontae had a better game than him. Hell, Dallas Scott had a better game than him. Kadarius Toney had a better game than him. Travis Kelce had a better game than him. The running back had a better game. Dude's irrelevant, man. You know what I'm saying? The league is so up at the Eagles like they are. And you know what? It is what it is. I'm sure they're going to be happy. They're going to sit there and going to talk about a schedule next year. I'm sure we're going to hear, oh, I can't wait till you play a real team. Yeah, I'm hearing already. Well, once you pay Jalen Hurts, your whole team's going to go. You're one-hit wonders. You're not good. You're frauds. All that talking, all this. Go pay Jalen Hurts because once you pay him, you're not going to have the full team. You're not going to be the same. You're going to be trashed for a long time. First of all, you do know we have Howie Roseman, right? Y'all don't have Howie Roseman. You don't have a GM that can do what our GM does. Our GM has been told many times that he can't manipulate the cap. We've been told so many times that we couldn't get players in. And we found a way to win. Again, this goes back to stupidity and the dumbest things that people say. No context under what they're saying. They just run their mouth. If we pay Jalen Hurts, the contract does not kick in until next year, you numbnuts. Just being real with you. Not only that, we got our receivers intact. We have our tight end paid. Most of our offensive line is paid already. And they're on rookie deals. We got 2 first rounds this year, probably training 1 this year. And we're going to have multiple down the road probably for next year. Just because your GM can't do what we're doing does not make it look like we can't implement another good season, right? Because just because you got Stephen Jones, just because you got that Bills GM, just because you got all these guys, they're not Howie Roseman. That's why Howie Roseman was executive GM of the year, and your GM wasn't. Because you can't do what Howie Roseman done. So unless your name is Howie Roseman, shut up. Don't worry about what we're doing. People talk about, oh, if you pay Jalen Hurts, you're done. You're not going to be the same. Bro. Shh. Like, again, why are you so worried about what we do? If we pay Jalen Hurts, you're not winning the division ever again. You better hope Jalen Hurts don't get paid in Philadelphia. Which I think he will. And he will get paid. Shut up. They so worried about us. They so worried about us. You know what that tells me? That tells me that you're really scared. That you're scared of what we're going to be. When I hear fan base about, if you pay Jalen Hurts, you're never going to be the same. We're going to beat y'all. You're scared. You're scared. I smell the fear from the camera, from my phone. You're scared. You know damn well we're not going to be one and done. You know damn well we're not going to be trash. That's not us. That might be y'all. Y'all like rebuilding. We don't. We retool. They were saying we had an easy schedule. Again, an easy schedule, right? Even though the 3 division opponents were in the playoffs. I mean, 2 of them actually, out of the 1 is in the playoffs. And I'm still trying to figure out, if we had an easy schedule, right? Then how come we were playing teams that were in the playoffs? The Vikings were in the playoffs. The Jacksonville Jaguars made the divisional round. We beat them. The Giants, we beat them 3 times. You know how hard it is to beat? Listen, as much as I showed the Giants, you know how hard it is to beat a team 3 times? Not easy. So I really don't want to hear it, because it's hard to even win a game. We don't control who we play. I'm sure next year we're going to hear it's an easy schedule when we start winning the game. It's always been that way. Well, Josh Allen, Josh Allen is not good at home. You didn't beat him really. He struggled. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You're going to hear so many excuses next year. Next year it's going to be, oh, you paid Jalen Hurts. Oh, he's not worth that contract. Oh, you can't sign CJ. Now you can't sign CJ. I heard it all. Shut up. Shut up. Stop talking. Why are you worried about so much? Go worry about your own fucking football team. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Zip it. Shut up. Why are you worried about what we do? Worry about your team. That's your problem. You're always in someone's business. Stop worrying about other people's stuff and worry about what you got going on. You don't got Howie Roseman. You got Stephen Jones. Trash. Terrible GM. You got Jerry Jones actually as your GM. That's even worse. An owner / GM who's mental ill / dementia patient, who's a 80-year-old who has no idea what year it is and probably doesn't know what day it is. He still thinks it's the 90s. Come on, man. This one Cowboy fan DM'd me and told me we were going to get Jalen Ramsey, bro. With what money? Y'all talk about our money. Y'all not even going to be able to afford Pollard the way it's heading. You were in dead cap. Listen, the Cowboys are trying to trade Dak Prescott so bad because his contract is so overwhelming. And let's be real, it's not good. And now that he gets paid, he got paid way too much. You might have to cut Zeke Elliott. You can't afford him. You're probably not going to be able to pay Diggs next year. You probably let him walk because you can't afford him. Come on. We not y'all. We sign our core players. We find ways to get players in here. We got a GM that knows how to manipulate the cap, knows how to put contracts back, know how to push money. You know what I'm saying? Knows how to do all of that. Go get you an accountant and make him the GM. And maybe we could talk about, having a GM like us. Until that, you don't have a GM like us. There's only one Howie Roseman. Shut up. Don't worry about us. Worry about your damn team, mind your damn business, and be quiet. If you're not an Eagle fan, don't worry about our team. Nosy ass people, man. Nosy mother. Who cares if we don't... Listen, why are you worried about if we pay Jalen Hurts or not? You're not getting him. Come on, man. Yeah. Commanders go make the playoffs first, then run your... Listen, Commander fans already talked about they're going to make the playoffs last year. They're going to be bad. I don't think Eric Bieniemy is a genius like everybody thinks he is. I think he's a good offense coordinator. But they paid him a whole bunch of money to come here. Because they are desperate. Because loser organizations have to convince offensive coordinators to come and do their job. Because they can't get anybody else. Winning teams who go to Super Bowls and might lose, but they go and they are in the playoffs every year, attract a lot of good players. Good organizations, they got GMs who do their job right. They don't got an owner who controls their team. We are not y'all. Every year except 2020, we've been in the playoffs. Where have y'all been? Commander fans haven't seen a playoff game since the last time they got smoked against the Buccaneers. And that was what? What year was that? 2020? The year where we tanked? Come on. For Devontae Smith, the year our division was trash? Where were y'all? Giant fans started finally knowing what the playoffs are because they finally just went to the divisional round. Come on. And the Cowboys, man, they've been to the divisional round. They just can't get past it. I was trying to be respectful when they won against Tom Brady. I knew you were going to beat Tom Brady. The question is, Dak can win a wild card. There's no problem with that one. The question is, he can't win a divisional round. He can't win the big games. You still haven't passed an NFC Championship game since 1996. And y'all run around here, all you old head Cowboy fans, and some of you new Cowboy fans talk about Super Bowl rings, man. Who gives a freak about that? Please. And I keep on telling Cowboy fans, they don't like this. You want to bring up Super Bowl rings? We can too. Because we can talk about the championships that are not counted Super Bowls we can bring up. You know, back then, they weren't Super Bowls, but they still count as a championship. They still count as something. You know what I'm saying? It's what have you done for me lately? You haven't done nothing. I wasn't respecting them when they won against Tom Brady. So what they beat an 8-9, man, Commander fans trash, man. You know, and then you know, then you got this one. Yeah, I mean, there's so many people, man, just don't know their place, man. You got them all on Twitter talking crap, you know, and it's silly, bro. You know, like if you're not in the Super Bowl, man, you're not versing us. Shut your fucking mouth, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Well, you saw it. Shut up. You know? Shut up. Shh. If you're not the Kansas City Chiefs fan, be quiet. You got no room to talk. Shh. Shh. Zip it. I don't know why you talking about my team. We probably eliminate your dumbasses. And that's why you're not where we are. If we were frauds, why didn't the Giants beat us? If we were frauds, why couldn't the Commanders not sweep us? They beat us one time, and that was because we had a bad off day. And again, that's because Jonathan Gannon. You don't got to worry about him anymore. Viking fans talk about, oh, bro, shut up, especially y'all. We won a Super Bowl in your home stadium. You don't got no quarterback now, man. You really should shut up. Because you don't even know who your future quarterback is. Is it Kirk Cousins? Is it Derek Carr? Is it Carson Wentz? Is it Chase Daniels? Is it Mitch Trubisky? Who is it? Are you drafting a quarterback? Are you picking up an undrafted quarterback? Who is it? Come on, man. It is what it is. 49ers make another Super Bowl, then talk. Bro, I don't care about any other team, man. I care about this team. If you're not this team, I don't care about your team. I talk about your team when you talk about my team. If you don't talk about my team, I don't talk about your team. Okay? If you keep your mouth closed and don't say anything about my team, I don't got to talk about your team. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the Cowboys made the Super Bowl and they lost, I wouldn't be talking about the Cowboys. I wouldn't be laughing at them because they are a good team. They made it further than me. I'm not going to sit there and clown them. You did what you did. You went to the Super Bowl. That is accomplishment. You might have not won it, but you went further than us. I can't talk. I got to keep my mouth closed. You went further this time, but you didn't. We did. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the division. He is the best quarterback, in my opinion, in the NFL. I know a lot of people are going to say Patrick Mahomes. Okay. Jalen Hurts outplayed Mahomes. Anybody who don't think that, they don't know football. Because you watch the fucking game and that's you'll learn. He carved that Chiefs defense. And he outplayed them. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in this division. And when you look at this division, man, we don't know who the 49ers quarterback is. We don't know who the Seahawks quarterback. Seahawks quarterback is not really all that. Who's going to take Jalen Hurts for a ride? Who's going to make him feel? Who's going to pressure him? Who? Dak? In the regular season, maybe. What about the playoffs? Who? Daniel Jones? Is he going to be back? He just changed agents. Who? Sam Howell? Huh? A fifth string rookie who had one experience on his belt? Who? Who? Tell me who? Aaron Rodgers? Is he going to retire or is he going to stay? Who? Name me who is going to stop Jalen Hurts from getting back to a Super Bowl. You let me know. Because the Bills don't... Josh Allen does not play in the NFC East. Does not play in their conference. Burrow does not play in their conference. Who? Who is stopping the Eagles? Who? You let me know. I don't see anybody stopping him. Who? Brady retired. He's no longer worry anymore. Who? Who's the Saints quarterback? Who is that? Jameis Winston? Come on, I mean, who is supposed to scare me? Why can't we not get back to a Super Bowl? Who's going to run? Who's going to make Jalen Hurts run for? Who's going to make Jalen Hurts run for his money? What quarterback? Lamar's trash. I don't care where he goes. Lamar can't throw. Lamar can't read a defense. Lamar is the exact same quarterback he's always been. A running RPO, noodle arm quarterback who has everybody to his receivers, but his receivers went because he can't throw the ball. No one wants to play with him. He can't stay in the pocket. He's a noodle arm quarterback who needs he's basically a running back. Who? I'm not scared of him. Rush him and listen, take away his RPO and take away his ability to run. He's over. He also gets injured. One more injury, he's done. I don't wish no injuries, but who's going to stop the Eagles? Y'all talk about Jalen Hurts can't get back. Why can't he? Who is going to stop him? Only one quarterback that I see might be able to stop him. And I don't think they can. And I don't see how he can't even win the divisional round. That's Dak. And he can't even win a big game. Who's going to stop us from getting back to a Super Bowl? Who? I'm not scared of nobody. Lamar's looking for the next bag. Oh, okay. So is everybody else. Who cares? Like, you got all these fans, man. All these fans talk about Jalen Hurts. It's going to be hard for him to get back. No, it's not. It's going to be hard for Patrick Mahomes to get back. Because he got to go against Joe Burrow. He got to go. He's in a division where he's playing against top 3 quarterbacks. Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence. Who does Jalen Hurts have that he's supposed to be fear of? Who? I mean, y'all tell me Jalen can't get back. I don't know how he can't get back. Who's going to stop him? Who? Jared Goff? Oh, man. People are just making shit up, man. And I feel like the Eagles can definitely get back to a Super Bowl. Interconference is so, right now, there's somebody that's not even better than Jalen Hurts. Unless the Commanders somehow trade for Josh Allen, or they somehow trade for a guy like Justin Fields and turn him to a franchise quarterback, I'm not scared of nobody. You got to show me. I still think we're the best team in football right now. I think we're the best team in the division. I don't care about Kansas City winning the Super Bowl. We are the best team right now in the division. We're the best team in the NFC East. We have young pieces around us. We got a young future ahead of us. We've got players leaving. We got players replacing. We are fine over here. What's up, the Green Tail? What's up, man? Unknown. Yeah, the Ravens were 8-9. The Ravens are 8-9 because Lamar's a loser, man. Lamar's a loser. Who bails on their team when they're in the playoffs, man? You saw Jalen Hurts, not this year, but last year, play with pretty much a fractured foot or an ankle that required surgery. Did he bail on his team? No. He played with a shoulder injury. A sprained shoulder. Did he bail on his team? No, he didn't. He sucked it up and he went in. Lamar's a loser, man. He also turned down so much money because he thinks he's the shit and he really isn't. What have you won? If I'm the Ravens, why the hell would I pay you? You can't read a defense. You can't elevate talent. You need everything around you. I know if Jalen Hurts loses his receivers, you saw him last year. He was able to make the playoffs with Jalen Reagor as his freaking receiver. People forgot that. People forgot that he took that Eagles team last year to a playoffs. I mean, he took them to a Super Bowl the day before. In 2021, he took them to the playoffs. A wild card. As a rookie. Full season. With a rookie head coach. And now he made, in his second season, as a full starter, a Super Bowl appearance. Josh Allen can't get to a Super Bowl. Joe Burrow got to a Super Bowl. And listen, he might be the only one that listen. Come on. The Ravens are trash. No, I wouldn't say the Ravens ain't trash. They need a quarterback. The Ravens should not be paying Lamar. If I'm the Ravens, I don't pay Lamar. I let him walk. You can find another better quarterback that do the exact same thing Lamar does and probably can do more. If I'm the Ravens, I'm going to call up the Bears, and that's what it would take to get Justin Fields in Baltimore. Right? We'll give you Lamar Jackson. You want a brand new quarterback, Bears? There you go. He's an MVP, right? Hype him up. He's an MVP quarterback. Supposed great quarterback. He needs weapons. Build around him. Still don't know what happened to TK. He disappeared, like usual. What is he going to say? He's told me Josh Allen was going to win one more before Jalen Hurts does. He told me Jalen Hurts was never going to win a playoff game. That went out the window. Allen Lamar, but better, low. Who? Allen's not better than Hurts. Allen might have a better arm than Hurts, but he doesn't have a better accuracy than Hurts. He's not a better quarterback than Hurts. Allen is a guy who throws in bad situations. Allen is a guy who is a superhero type quarterback. The guy who plays hero ball. People don't like this, but Josh Allen lost that Bills game. He's the reason why the Bills didn't make that Super Bowl. Many times. I hear some excuse for Josh Allen, but listen, the man has Stephon Diggs, Gabe Davis, so many running backs. They went out and traded for Nyheim Hines. And yet this man still chokes. And his head coach is a freaking dummy because he decided to throw it in the middle of the snowstorm. He should have been fired. Sean McDermott is a horrible head coach. Let's be real. He's been the Buffalo Bills head coach since, I believe, if I remember right, he's been a head coach since Chip Kelly was a head coach. So that would be 5 to 6, 7. He's been there for a while. Sean McDermott is trash, man. The guy should have been fired. The guy can't call a game plan to save his life. He might be a better defense. He's a defense coordinator as a head coach again. It goes back to he's not a good head coach, man. The Bills need to fire him and they get a new head coach in here, man. Fields could be the Hurts in a couple years. He's not Jalen Hurts. Fields is a running quarterback. He's not Jalen Hurts is a... You're not going to find another Jalen Hurts in this draft, bro. Jalen Hurts is a one-of-a-kind quarterback. You will never find another Jalen Hurts. You can't be Jalen Hurts. You can be something similar to Jalen Hurts, but you can never be what Jalen Hurts is. Jalen Hurts is a different breed. There's only one type of Jalen Hurts that comes out. There's never been a Jalen Hurts ever. There's never going to be another Jalen Hurts. Not for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts is a quarterback that you never will find again. That's why he's special. The mindset, the winning mentality, those are not teach. Those are in you from the beginning. You can't teach someone to be a winner. You got to have that mindset from the beginning. You can't teach someone to have the mindset of wanting to win every single game. They always want to push themselves to be the great quarterback they can be. That's something you have to be in. That's something you have to be installed in you from the beginning. Some of these quarterbacks are not about winning. They look great on film. They throw touchdown passes. They look good on stats. And when the big games come around, they fold, they choke, and they complain. I hear all these people talk about Justin Herbert better than Jalen Hurts. What has Justin Herbert won? Well, he don't got the right head coach. What are you talking about? Justin Herbert's supposed to be an elite quarterback, right? If they're sitting there telling me Nick Sirianni's not a good head coach, I have people tell me Nick Sirianni's not even a good head coach, then maybe Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback. And some of it is true because, listen, Nick Sirianni couldn't even teach Gardner Minshew. Couldn't even put a game plan around Gardner Minshew. Jalen Hurts is that dude. We don't go to Super Bowl without Jalen Hurts, man. We don't win playoff games without Jalen Hurts. You saw the last 2 games without Jalen Hurts. Last 2. It was horrific. Our offense wasn't the same because Jalen Hurts is a leader, man. I said Allen better than Lamar. Oh yeah, he's definitely better. Lamar is a running back, man. You know, everybody who wanted to make Jalen Hurts like he was Lamar. Lamar is what everybody said Jalen Hurts is. A noodle-arm quarterback, can't read a defense. Can't really, he's not a true pocket pass. I mean, He can't run a system, an offense, a system offense. He got to have the RPO system around him. He got to have a running game. He got to be able to use his legs. If he doesn't use his legs, see, Jalen Hurts can sit back in the pocket and throw. Lamar can't do that. Lamar can throw, but his balls are trash. Him and Kyler Murray have the exact same. It's bad. Lamar also, you gotta understand, Lamar does not want to get better. Lamar already thinks he's good. When you hype a quarterback and you hear the media hyping him up, no quarterback's going to want that. Lamar has gold teeth in his mouth. Nothing wrong with that, but listen, he don't care about winning because he's a loser. Again, man, if I'm paying a quarterback top money and you don't show up in the playoffs, well, you got a sprained foot? Get over it. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and you show your team that you're that leader that we can rely on. The Ravens are not paying a guy that can't lead them to a Super Bowl. And you would think with Lamar Jackson, the way he was left in the draft, the way he was the last pick in the draft, you would think that he would want to get better. You would think that all the things he's been through, the people doubting him, you would think that he want to learn and get better. But again, he doesn't. He might say he wants to get better. He might tweet about it. You have people make excuses for him, but he doesn't want to get better. How can you give a quarterback receivers when they can't show you that they deserve them? Jalen Hurts didn't get receivers because he deserved them. He got receivers because he earned them. If the Philadelphia Eagles did not think Jalen Hurts could win in this league, he would not be a Philadelphia Eagle, and they would not go out and get A.J. Brown. They wouldn't even draft Devontae Smith for him. They did it because they knew that this guy was the deal. He was the real deal. You saw it from the beginning. They hype him up like Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray, and then I hear people talk about the elite quarterback like Kyler Murray. When has Kyler Murray ever been elite? Jonathan Gannon has elite quarterback. Elite quarterback, who? Kyler Murray's never been an elite quarterback, ever. The man is buns, trash. Basuda, horrible, terrible. Where do people get elite from? We need to stop throwing elite around, man, like it's a word, bro. Like you're elite when you do things that a quarterback is supposed to do, like take a team with all that talent to a Super Bowl. Murray had all the talent in the world. Murray still is trash, man. The man had a contract where he had a clause where he wasn't going to sign it if he didn't have a clause saying he wouldn't have to work on his craft, man. The Cardinals should have never paid him that money, man. After that, guy said he wouldn't want to, you have to force tape down his throat for him to want to get better. I mean, whatever, man. He's a loser. Josh Allen is a loser. Justin Herbert is a loser. People don't like it. I don't care. He's a loser. What does Herbert want? Why does Herbert get excuses but Jalen Hurts don't? Man has Mike Williams. All the offense. He has the whole good defense. A star safety. What's the problem? Who told Justin Herbert to throw picks in the game? Who told him that? Who told Justin Herbert to choke in the game? I'm sorry. Even with a bad head coach, man, you're the guy that you were supposed to pay. You lead that team to a win. He couldn't. I'm going to tell you like this, man. If you're the Chargers, are you paying Justin Herbert? Are you paying him? See, you got to understand, man, a lot of quarterbacks, they want to get paid, but they don't deserve to get paid. Just because they look good with the arm talent, just because they got a nice arm and they look great on stats, does not make them worth being paid. You got to go out and show it in real games. Justin Herbert has never won a playoff game. Especially a divisional round. Maybe a playoff game, but not a divisional round or NFC Championship game. Deshaun Watson's never won an NFC Championship. That's another winner. You know what I'm saying? A loser. All these quarterbacks, man, that everybody puts against Jalen Hurts, man, you can't tell me they're not better. You can't tell me they're better than him. The only one you might get away with is maybe Patrick Mahomes. Jalen Hurts is better than Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow got absolutely destroyed in the Super Bowl. Wasn't even close. Now, Watson's unsuspended this year. He already did his time. He's going to be back full time. Lamar Jackson's a loser. The Ravens are not paying him. And if you're a Raven fan, do you really want a quarterback who can't get it done? Lamar's a loser. Again, man, the fact that, when you hear his press conference, man, it's a loser. What have you won, bro? Why should I pay you? And then the fact that this man decided to hold out, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? He wants all that money, bro. But you can't be there for your team when you're in the playoffs, bro. You're a leader? You're a guy that we should pay? Well, he deserves money. No, he don't. He should deserve to be where he is. If I'm the Ravens, I'll let him walk. You can find another quarterback that could do way better than Lamar. Lamar's a loser. A one-trick pony running back who has no idea how to throw the ball. He is the exact same quarterback every year. He doesn't improve. What is special about Lamar Jackson? Everyone makes excuses. He has no receivers. He has no receivers because the receivers don't like him. They don't respect him. Because they can't get him the ball. Why Marquise wanted out. Why no receivers wanted to come. Listen, they had a quote before last year in the offseason, and no receiver wanted to come and play with him. Not because they think he was a bad person. Because they can't throw him the ball. Because they don't look at him as a guy who can lead them to a team. They don't think he's the guy that can lead them to a Super Bowl. My fault. Not team. Super Bowl. Lamar's a loser, man. You know what I'm saying? He's a loser. He's a quitter. And the fact that you didn't want to show up in the playoff game because you had a sore ankle, suck it up, sunshine. Get back on the field. My quarterback was playing with a bruised shoulder. I didn't see one time he said he didn't want to play. That's a loser. When you pay quarterbacks, you pay them what they've done. When they go out there and they put their heart and sweat and tears on the field. Jalen Hurts did that. And that's why he's getting paid. If he ever pulled that bullshit what Lamar Jackson did, he would not be paid. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Lamar Jackson's a loser, bro. Lamar Jackson is trash. Lamar Jackson, everybody went to his MVP year because he ran. Because he had he's always had a great defense. He's always had a good receiver. He might not be elite receivers. The reason why I don't give him elite receivers, why would they give him elite receivers? Why? Every receiver you had so far, you can't get him the ball. They drafted receiver. Look, they had Bateman over there. They drafted Bateman. They drafted a running back, that J.K. Dobbins, to help him. They had Mark Ingram over there. They drafted Marcus Peters. They drafted Marlon Humphrey. How many more weapons does Lamar Jackson need? What does he need? Does he need an elite receiving core? Like, what does he need? Does he need a Metcalf? Does he need a Jefferson? Because my quarterback showed you last year he didn't need all that. Listen, Jalen Hurts lose both his receivers. I think he still would have been good. People don't understand this, man. Jalen Hurts only got elevated because he had receivers who could catch the ball. But we forgot something. Jalen Hurts last year would have won a lot of games if the receivers caught the balls last year. He made Quez Watkins a good number 2 last year. I seen Jalen Hurts made Alshon Jeffrey look better. Jalen Hurts is a winner, man. You could put anything around him, then this kid was good. Everybody said, well, he would be different without Goddard. Won without Goddard for a while. Lamar can't do that. Second his tight end goes down, he's done. The man's a loser. He's a quitter. He's not a great quarterback. People hype him over because he has flashy stats and look good on Madden. Because you played him in Madden, you think he's a good quarterback. No, watch the games. Sit back and watch the games and not the highlights. The man's a loser, he's a quitter, and he's an absolute bum. Ravens don't want to pay him. When the Ravens don't want to pay you, that says something. Because they're a good organization. If they think you're relevant, they think you're a good quarterback, they would have paid you. Lamar Jackson also turned out so much money down. I think he turned down if he accepted that deal, he would have been the highest paid quarterback. One of them. He turned it down. You know what I'm saying? He's whatever, man. Then we got Allen. The guy almost lost a third. Listen, Allen is Allen's another one. Everybody wants to talk about he has no offensive line. Bullshit. Come on, stop it. Stop it. Well, he has no running back. Bullshit again. They don't run the ball because, listen, their coach is Sean McDermott is a head coach who came from the Andy Reid tree. They don't run the ball. Sean McDermott believes in throwing the ball. He threw in a snowstorm. The man should have been fired after that. I'm not going to say it's all Josh Allen's fault, but Josh Allen didn't help himself. I saw him lose against the Jets. If you get pressure on Josh Allen, he folds. He can't do what Jalen Hurts did. If Michael Parsons becomes a free agent, Michael Parsons is not going to become a free agent. We got to stop that. The Cowboys are signing him. Michael Parsons is not coming to the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening. We got to stop that. He's not going to Philadelphia. Michael Parsons is trolling. Michael Parsons is going to be a Cowboy for life, man. They're not getting rid of him, man. If they do get rid of him, they're trading him. I don't know why Eagle fans think. I mean, Michael Parsons is not going to become. They're not letting him become a free agent. They will literally cut someone to get Michael Parsons signed. They're not letting him walk, bro. That is the best player on the field, man. They're not letting him walk. Unknown, yeah, but before AJ got Mr. What is it, Mr. It's just a job to this guy. Let me talk to the Titans on how I'm going to mentor Malik Willis. Oh, you mean Ryan Tannehill? Ryan Tannehill stinks, dude. And I don't think Malik Willis is a good quarterback, man. You know, everybody talk about the Tennessee Titans need a receiver. They need offensive line. They also need a quarterback because Malik Willis. Listen, everybody wanted to draft Malik Willis, and I said Malik Willis is not a good quarterback, man. He's another guy. He can't throw the ball. He struggles. He had a big arm in the combine. That's great when you got pressure around you. You know, so maybe he develops, but listen, that's another team that could draft a quarterback, man. You know, unknown, yeah, because before, you talk about unknown. My fault. They said the same thing with Dak. Dak ain't had a good team like her. That is bullshit, and you know it. Anybody who says that don't know football. Dak Prescott's always had a good team around him. I remember Dak Prescott having Jason Witten, Terrence Williams, Dez Bryant, you know, so many receivers. Hell, they went on and traded for Amari Cooper. They drafted Seedler. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, the Cowboys are drafting another receiver this year. They're going to get that Ohio State receiver because he wants to be a Dallas Cowboy, and he wants the pom-poms, and he wants to be with Jerry, and he already talked about it. They're going to draft another receiver. They're going to draft so many receivers for Dak Prescott because they don't think he's the problem. They also been interested in, everybody don't think it's true, but listen, the Cowboys might draft a quarterback because, listen, Jerry Jones already eyeing up the Ohio State quarterback. Now, I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. They're not letting Michael. People say that they don't understand. First of all, we can't afford Michael Parsons. Okay, Michael Parsons is not coming to Philadelphia. We're not going to be able to afford him. We're not going to be able to afford him. Okay, we are not going to be able. That's why it's so important in this draft to get better. You can't be able to afford players anymore like that because you're going to have to be able to draft players. Micah Parsons is going to, if he becomes a free agent, he's going to go somewhere where he's going to get the bag. And I don't really want Micah Parsons here, honestly. He's a loser. Micah Parsons gives up in games. Micah Parsons is not a guy that is a team leader. Micah Parsons is a guy that doesn't show up in big. He's a guy that is absent most of the time. He gets shut down by elite talent. He's a one-trick pony. He's more of a pass rusher than a linebacker. Russell Wilson fell off. Russell Wilson's been falling off. You know, Dak's still going. I don't care a damn about Dak Prescott. I really don't care, man. We're focused on this team, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about the Cowboys, man. I don't care about the Giants. I don't care about the Commanders. I talk about it because you talk about it in the comments, but I don't care about that. I focus on my team. You know, this is a team where the Philadelphia Eagles are the best team in football. And I do think that if we have the right team around us, the right coaching around us, we get the right defense coordinator, we can be back in the Super Bowl next year. For sure. Listen, it's going to be hard. But they said it was hard this year. Everybody didn't pick us to win a division. I remember so many people say, I don't think the Eagles are, they've been talking about us when we got A.J. Brown. But everybody was talking about questioning, can Jalen Hurts lead this team? They told us we're 8-9. We were an 8-9 football team or something crazy like that. They told me that we gotta beware of the Commanders, this and that. And, you know, I heard it all. According to people, before we start winning games, according to now it's an easy schedule. Now we're frauds. They weren't saying it was an easy schedule. They told me we were gonna lose to the Vikings, lose to the Lions, lose to the Packers, lose to the Tennessee Titans. I remember so many times they were predicting the schedule, and they said we were going to lose to the Commanders at home, at their home, week 3. We were going to lose to the Steelers. The Cardinals were going to be a loss. Everything was going to be a loss. Man, I ain't trying to hear all that shit. Shut up. It is hard to win in this league, man. No win is easy. Eagle fans wanted Watson to come here. Yeah, they did. And now they look silly. The same people who wanted Watson are the same ones who like Jalen Hurts now. Another loser. Deshaun Watson is a loser. Everybody told me he's top 5. No, he's not. The man won 9 games in Houston. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's going to do shit in Cleveland. He's going to be another trade that's going to be bad. Cleveland still don't think have a quarterback. Watson can't do what Jalen Hurts did in the Super Bowl. Watson can't go further than a divisional round. He's another choke artist. He can't elevate talent, bro. He needs talent around him. That's why he went to Cleveland. They said we were going to lose like 11. Yeah, they did. And now here they talk about easy schedule. No, but you just told me we're going to lose every game. You know, when you switch like that, you look foolish that way. Because you didn't say we were going to beat the Vikings. I remember so many people were talking about, oh, the Vikings are going to be tough, man. It's going to be a close game. You know, Kirk Cousins, Justin Jefferson. I told you we were going to blow out the Vikings. Since day one in the regular season, they've been saying we couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give Jalen Hurts a chance. You got Daniel Jeremiah. I still got a recording of him telling us we should go and trade 2 first-round picks. Stupid, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, go get a franchise quarterback. We do have one. Just people didn't believe in him. They told me I was crazy that Jones was going to have an MVP year. I remember getting laughed at, because, listen, the only thing I didn't get was the 16-1 record. And listen, Jalen Hurts would have been 16-1 if he was still healthy. I do think he beat Cowboys on Christmas Eve. We were the better football team. I still think he beats the Saints on that game. We lost one game with Jalen Hurts as a starter. One game. Why would I not think we could be that? That was a good bet, to be honest, because my quarterback exceeded expectations. Everybody talk about we barely beat the Colts. Okay. But the Bills lost to them. Or the Chiefs lost to them. I mean, listen, man. The Chiefs did what they had to do. They beat us. They beat us. You're right, they did. They beat us because we had no defense. I don't think the Chiefs were really that elite. I'm going to be real with you. If we had the right defense coordinator, we played the way we did in the regular season, like in the playoffs especially, we blow this team out. But we didn't. And it happens. I'm not going to apologize for it. I had confidence in my team. Y'all didn't want to have confidence. You wanted to sit there and give them praise. That's fine. If we were the better team, we should have won. Listen, it is what it is, man. Thank God we didn't get Mr. Ooh, that's right. Give me my money. I don't know who you're talking about. Deshaun Watson. Yeah, I mean, listen, man. A lot of people like the flashy highlights. They like the flashy quarterbacks. They like the guys from terrible organizations, and they think they can change. If your quarterback can't win in a bad organization, and he has talent around him, and he's still struggling, then I don't see how he can win with talent around him. And people got to understand something, man. If the Eagles trade for Deshaun Watson, I don't think we make the Super Bowl. I'm glad Deshaun Watson did not give us a chance to get him. Because it would have been absolutely sad that we would have watched Jalen Hurts go somewhere else and succeed. I think he makes the Houston Texans in the playoff team. I really do. That dude was over there. Jalen Hurts was over there, was a star, man. If he goes to Seattle, think what Pete Carroll would have done if we traded for Russell Wilson and they got Jalen Hurts. We'd be sick to our stomach. Him and Lockett over there with Metcalf. Come on, bro. They win that division automatically. So it is what it is, man. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people going to say this. There's going to be a lot of people say that. We got to control what we control. We didn't win the Super Bowl. We have a chance to get back there next year. But it starts with the offseason. And people say we can't go back. Listen, I've seen teams go back to back. And when you have an easy conference when really nobody's challenging you, I think we can definitely go back. I don't see anybody challenging Jalen Hurts. I don't see anybody going to be better than Jalen Hurts. Who's going to stop Jalen Hurts from getting there? Who? I keep on putting that question out because people don't understand that. Who? Who's going to stop him? Who? Name me a quarterback that is on Jalen Hurts' level that's in the NFC conference. I'll wait because there isn't none. Most of them are in the AFC West or the NFC or the AFC or the AFC West. Like they're in the AFC. All I'm going to say AFC. You can go back to with Jalen as our franchise quarterback, Sky's 11. He's not just a franchise quarterback, man. He is a superstar quarterback. There's a difference between franchise quarterbacks and franchise superstar quarterback caliber quarterbacks. And Jalen Hurts is on that. We got a franchise superstar talented quarterback that is leading us. It's going to be leading us for many years. I have no doubt in my mind if we lose players, Jalen Hurts can overcome those things. Jalen Hurts is a superstar. He is. And Jalen Hurts is only 24 years old. He still hasn't hit his prime yet. You think this was his best year this year? Wait until next year. Because every year, if you notice, he has gotten better and better and better. I can see another jump from Jalen Hurts that you probably never expected. I think he stays more in the pocket, and I think he throws from the pocket more. I think he'll run a little bit more, run a little bit, run, but I think it'll be less. I think he'll throw more from the pocket. He's starting to translate into become a quarterback that not only can run, but can stay in the pocket if he can. Now, I still want him to use his legs. You don't want to take that away from him because that is his gift. He can beat you with his legs and his arm. And it's actually that people say he couldn't do. Did he make the Pro Bowl? Who, Jalen Hurts? Yeah, he was an All-Pro, as second All-Pro. I think he was something like that. Yeah, he did. He should have won MVP. I don't know how he didn't get that. I mean, they gave it to Mahomes. Listen, man. They wanted Mahomes to win that Super Bowl. I'll keep on saying that, man. They wanted him to be the face because Tom Brady retired, and they did not want another young quarterback to be the face. It is what it is. They wanted Josh Allen to be the face. He couldn't be the face. They thought Joe Burrow could be the face. They're trying to make him the face, but he can't be the face. They got Patrick Mahomes to be the face, and he's been the face since then. You know what I'm saying? It's always been like that, man. Patrick Mahomes is the face of the NFL. They want a new Tom Brady in the league. They want a new quarterback that they can say he is the guy that we really want him to win so many Super Bowls. You know what I'm saying? So, do I believe it's rigged a little bit? I think it's part of it. I think sometimes they rigged a little bit of it, but I don't think it's... Listen, man, I'm not going to go in there rig shit, man. We lost because we didn't play a good game. I'm not going to make excuses. They're going to meet... They do. And, it is what it is. I think Patrick Mahomes is a great guy, but I don't like their coach. I hate Andy Reid. I'm going to be the first one to say it. When everybody was cheering for Andy Reid in the Super Bowl versus the 49ers, I was cheering for the 49ers. I would never cheer for Andy Reid. I hate Andy Reid with a passion, man. Andy Reid's the reason why we only have one Super Bowl. Because he never got another Super Bowl for us. We only had one Super Bowl because of Doug Peterson, not because of Andy Reid. So they give him more respect to Andy Reid. Eagle fans give more respect to Andy Reid than Doug Peterson. And it's sad. Because Doug Peterson brought us a Lombardi trophy that Andy Reid couldn't do. Failed to do. Andy Reid has one of the best quarterbacks, in my opinion. And it's going to be different because I'm starting to think that maybe Eric Bieniemy was the real genius behind the offensive play calling. People think Andy Reid called the plays. I don't know about that one. You know what I'm saying? I think Eric Bieniemy is the real genius behind the play calling. People say, well, look it up. No, you look it up. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to look it up. Andy Reid needed an offensive coordinator to help him out. You think Andy Reid can call plays? Andy Reid, when he calls plays is when he loses. Why do you think he turned the play calling to Eric Bieniemy? Ever since he called plays, he's been losers. Been losing back-to-back divisional rounds. Been losing, not divisional round, back-to-back NFC Championship appearances. He called plays for the Philadelphia Eagles. Didn't work out for him. So he's definitely going to give someone else the play calling. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely, listen. I'm telling you. They're going to be shocked, but I'm not going to be shocked. They lost a huge part of their offense, man. Eric Bieniemy is a very good offensive coordinator. Do I think he could do what Washington did? I think they'll be a little bit better. But I don't think it's going to be over extreme like everybody thinks. They're going to think that they're going to make the Super Bowl with Eric Bieniemy. They're not. But I think he's going to do it. He's going to be a good offensive coordinator. I think he's going to call some good plays. And I think that he can definitely get a challenge for a lot of teams. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Andy Reid is a good play caller. And I don't think he's calling the plays most of the time. I think Eric Bieniemy was the genius behind it. But we'll see. Yeah, I like Doug Peterson better than Reid. But here's the thing, man. I see so many people, everybody gives so much respect to Andy Reid. And I don't understand it, man. Because if you were alive in 2004, if you were alive in 2002, Andy Reid might be a nice guy. Might be a nice guy, nice coach who won in the regular season. He didn't win the big game in the Super Bowl. Now he's starting to win Super Bowls because he had an offensive coordinator named Eric Bieniemy. Let's see what he does without Eric Bieniemy. If he goes out and wins Super Bowl without Eric Bieniemy, then I could tell him he's a great coach. Maybe he did change. But I don't think so. I think Eric Bieniemy was calling the plays. I don't think Andy Reid's a genius like everybody thinks he is. I think they're overshadowing him. The fact that he's not really calling the plays. He might be managing the plays a lot. He might be helping Airbnb with some of the plays. Maybe he'll call some plays here and there, but I don't think he's calling all the plays. I think Airbnb does that. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people think that Andy Reid's a genius, and they're going to find out the hard way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like Doug and Sarah better than Reid. Yeah, Commanders, can we get out of the basement, please? No, they're never going to get out. Well, I think they're. Listen, man, the Commanders are going to be the Commanders, man. It is what it is. Hurts is a superstar in the face of a friend. He is, and it is what it is. We got 40 people in it watching, man. I appreciate y'all for watching, man. Listen, if you're new, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. You know, it's 374 comment, 8 likes, man. Hit that like button, keep those likes going up, man. We are trying we're talking, man. Talk about anything. You know, so if you're new, don't be shy to pop up and talk. You know what I'm saying? Don't be shy and just comment. Comment. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up, you know? So I know you here, man. If you're new, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Listen, one thing about me is, listen, I tell you how it is. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I try to be reasonable sometimes, but I'm going to be who I am. You know, and you might not like what I have to say, but I'm trying to give you the truth, you know? So anybody who's new in here, appreciate y'all. You know, if you're a new person, pop up and say hi. What's up? You know, definitely gonna be friendly. I'm not gonna bite. You know, but I appreciate it for rocking with me. You know, we've been here for how long? We've been here? I think about 3 to 4 hours, something crazy like that. Carson Wentz love all the Eagles all along. Credit me, please. Carson Wentz, I loved the Eagles all along. I don't know what you mean about that one, bro. Jalen Carter, come on, bro. I don't know what you mean about that. Hurts bad, Alan Lamar. Well, you've been saying that. Carson Wentz needs to retire. Carson Wentz is go. Listen, I'm telling you right now, Carson Wentz is going to go to Minnesota. He's going to be the Vikings quarterback. He's going to be the Vikings quarterback, bro. He is from I think he is from Minnesota, if I don't remember right. He grew up as a Brett Favre fan. Makes sense, right? He'll be in that division. You know, I think the Vikings are going to be desperate. I think they go after Carson Wentz because they're not going to have a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about Carson Wentz. He's no longer on my team. It is what it is. You know, there's some people who still think Carson Wentz is a good quarterback. They still are having Carson. Listen, there's going to be Eagle fans that are going to always love Carson Wentz. I love him for what he did in 2017, but other than that, he's a loser. I'm very I'm really angry at the fact that he never lived up to the potential, because coming out in this draft, he was supposed to be one of the best, and he wasted all that because he did not want to put the work. The guy that Carson Wentz should have been is what Jalen Hurts is. The one thing I wish Carson Wentz was what Jalen Hurts is. Has a mindset of winning. If he had that work ethic like Jalen Hurts, he would be the best quarterback right now. No question about it. He's everything you want. Arm size, well, not now, but he did. He had athletic ability, but he never wanted to get better. And unfortunately, Jalen Hurts is the guy who wants to. I don't think Carson was going to Tampa. I feel like don't they have Trask over there? I think they drafted Trask. I think he's going to be the guy. They drafted Trask, the Florida State quarterback, Florida Gator quarterback. He's the guy that they drafted. I think Carson Wentz goes to Tampa. I mean, not Tampa. Minnesota. I think he goes to Minnesota. What about the Raiders, man? The Raiders would be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Sean McDaniels with Carson Wentz be interesting. Another team that I could see him going to is the Jets. You know, maybe as a backup. Be awesome, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, wouldn't it be fun if he goes to the Bears? That'd be funny. Wentz career is a backup. Yeah, but Carson Wentz will never take a cool. Listen, Carson Wentz is going to be in the XFL next year. Watch, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna lie, I didn't want Carson Wentz. I wanted Zeke back in 2016, but I'm glad we didn't get. Listen, man. We had to take a quarterback, bro. As much as you didn't like that, bro, I was not thrilled with Sam Bradford. And I felt like at the time, you had to make that move to go up and get Carson Wentz. He was a good quarterback then. A lot of people are high up on him. We had to draft a franchise quarterback, you know. And listen, man, he did help us win the Super Bowl, but he didn't finish the job. He gets half of the credit. Okay. That's like me building the house. That's like me telling you how I want to build a house, but I didn't build a house. I can't get credit for that. Nick Foles finished the job. So I can always give him half of the credit. He helped us win it, but that's all he did. You know, he had some good years, but I also had some horrible years. You know, he wasn't consistent. You know, Kirk Cousins is a free agent. Yeah, and that's why Carson Wentz going to the Vikings. Shout out to my guy Philly Halftime, man. If you don't know who he is, go subscribe to him. Very good Eagle content creator, man. He is very, very passionate with sports. He does live streams, talk about birds, man. Definitely go subscribe to him. Help him with some subs, man. You know, definitely a guy that cool to talk football with. And if you don't know who he is, definitely go check him out. You won't be disappointed. But I understand why we drafted a quarterback. I understand. Listen, we had to draft a quarterback, man. Right? I understood why. You know, and listen, when you have Sam Bradford as your quarterback, who was horrible, okay, probably the worst quarterback who got. Listen, the man is a robber. Okay, he robbed so many teams. He is a thief. You want to talk about getting paid? The man got paid and robbed so many teams blindly. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be people defending Carson when they're going to say he didn't have no talent. In 2016, yeah, technically he didn't have it. But in 17, he had that talent. In 19, 18, we couldn't afford him because once you get paid the big bucks, man, and you're the franchise, you got to be able to lead us. And Carson Wentz couldn't do that. You know, he did in 19, went to the playoffs, got knocked out. 2020, he was horrible, and then the rest has been history. You know, he's never lived up to that hype that he thought he was. That MVP year after that, he's never been the same. You know, it is what it is. Thank God the Eagles didn't get Mariota. No, I didn't want Mariota. Mariota's trash. Even in college, I was not a fan of Mariota. Mariota would not have been a good quarterback in Philadelphia, man. I don't care if he had Chip Kelly, man. Mariota would never succeed. Yeah, I was glad we didn't get Mariota, you know, and the fact that Chip Kelly wanted to trade for him, I was not happy with that. Chip Kelly's a bozo. Howie will have more dollar trees than just New Orleans. No, because Howie Roseman's not going to be able to afford the trades a lot of time. He's not going to be able to afford a lot of players anymore, man. You got to understand something, man. We're going to be tight on contracts. I mean, I don't see us making a big, I think that we might make 1 or 2 trades, but I don't think it's going to be big like we did last year. Like, you're going to be seeing a lot of teams trade for players, and we're going to be the one team that's going to be interested, but we're not going to pull the trigger. And I'm okay with that because, listen, you know, I believe in Howard Roseman to do whatever you think he can do to help this team. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, Howard Roseman's always going to look to improve. He always says that he always look for talent. If he can find a player, you know, get the right value, he'll pull it. You know, but we're not going to go crazy like everybody thinks we are. I don't see us making a big splash in free agency. I think we sit back and we're quiet. I think people are going to get really upset in free agency. I think there are a lot of Eagle fans are going to be so impatient to sign everybody. I'm going to warn you right now. Howie Roseman is going to be so quiet in free agency. You know, sometimes the guys are just quiet in free agency. We're not going to make no big splash like you think we are. You know what I'm saying? We're probably going to make 1 or 2 moves. C.J. Gardner-Johnson gets signed. Jalen Hurts gets the bag. And maybe we bring a free agent receiver. But it's not going to be, oh, we're going to go out and spend on a spender spree. No, we don't have that money right now. Okay? So you're going to sit there and say, why are we not making moves? Why are we not doing this? Because we don't got the money right now to do that. We are right now trying to restructure money because we are preparing for the future. I think most of the aggressiveness will be in this draft. Okay, so when you hear a rumor that the Eagles interested in this and they don't get them, just understand something. It's not the fact that we don't want them. It's the fact that we don't have enough money to sign those players. A lot of free agents, the Eagles are not going to be able to pay. I think you got to pay. I think we get C.J. Gardner-Johnson back, but I don't think we pay a lot of free agents. I think they go to another teams who are going to. There's a lot of players are going to be getting in the bag, you know, and that's why it's going to be difficult to keep a lot keep a lot of them. It's not going to be easy. You know, a lot of them are going to walk. It's what it is. That's why it's important. That's why it's going to be so important. This is going to be the best Howie Roseman draft he's ever going to have right here. Last year was good, but I need to see it again. This has to be, the next 2 years are going to be so important. So important. You got to get that done. You know what I'm saying? You cannot screw this draft up, man. And, and I think that he won't. I think he will get this job done. And I think he will find a way to get players. I believe in Howard Roseman. I really do. He proved me wrong, and I got to respect him. I'm talking about maybe how he gets an extra draft pick for next year. I can see that. Maybe, because listen, man, I don't think we're keeping our 2 first. Everybody told me we got 2 first-round picks. No, we don't. One of those first-round picks is getting traded for the following year. I can see Howard Roseman trading that 30th pick. Or maybe he stays at 30. Maybe he moves that 10 pick and move it down for the second round. We draft in the second round. I can see us trading back. I can see so many different things, man. So many different ways of moving up, man. Maybe we trade that 30 and that 10 to move up for another. But you never know with Howard Roseman. Remember, we had a 6th round pick, and everybody was so excited about that. We moved down for a player. I can see a scenario where we move down from 10 to go down and get a player maybe in the rank, maybe in the 28th. Never know with Howard Roseman. Howard Roseman is always moving things around. I'm not going to freak out like I've been doing because, listen, I was freaking out when we traded that 6th round pick. You saw my videos. I was at work, man, and I almost got fired because of me going off on Howard Roseman with the 6th pick because I thought we were going for receiver. I didn't know if I didn't know Devontae Smith was going to be there. But listen, he was there and we took him. It was the best trade up that we ever had. He's been a star. But the Eagles, they always have a way to move up in this draft. And, I could see where we trade that 10th round pick and move down a couple spots. Maybe trade with a team who needs it. There's going to be a lot of teams that are going to want to trade with us. The 10th pick is high right now. You know what I'm saying? So there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to want that pick. Especially like a team who needs a quarterback or a team that needs something. Maybe we trade with them. So I could see the 10th pick going. I could see us trading those 2 first-round picks for 2 seconds, maybe a first for this year, and something crazy. You never know with Howard Roseman. He's always a mastermind in deals. He finds ways to get value in picks. The guy loves stocking up on picks, and why wouldn't you? When you got a team who's been building for years, and you see how much it is important to get these picks in, man. Because some teams who go for 2 first-round picks are guys like, are teams like the Bengals who can't afford players now. Now they need to pay their quarterback, and they're losing players. So Howard Roseman not keeping probably the 10th pick. I could see us trading that pick. I think that pick gets traded. I think that pick gets moved. I could see the 30th pick also getting moved. I could see a team where we trade those 2 first-round picks for another first, maybe down the draft. You never know with Howard Roseman, but I'm going to trust him. I got him. Jaden, I sub to you. Okay, well that's good. I want a cornerback. I really want a cornerback, man. And listen, it's going to depend on what we do in free agency, right? This draft is going to depend on what we do in free agency. We got to see what we do in free agency first, right? Who leaves, who doesn't. You know what I'm saying? I'm worried about free agency. I'm not worried about the draft right now. But I've been looking at cornerbacks in this draft. I like these cornerbacks in this draft this year. I feel like you can get one and make him, and he's going to be a star. Like, you cannot go listen, there's going to be so many corners that we can draft from. I like Cam Smith from South Carolina. I think he's a good corner. I like Keelan Ringo. I think he's an early second round. I don't think he's maybe a late first, early second round. Maybe if you really like him, you can move in the second round and get him, or maybe you move up and get him. Maybe if he doesn't stay in the first round, you can, move down and draft a corner if someone falls. You never know. Corners are going to fall in this draft. Not every corner is going to go in the top first. We've seen corners fall. We've seen safeties fall. So, we're going to see a lot of players fall. You never know. All right. We didn't think Kobe Dean was going to fall. We didn't think Jordan Davis was going to fall. We heard they were going up. They're going to go top first. You know what I'm saying? We didn't think so many other corners were going to fall. They fell. You know what I'm saying? They rank cornerbacks all the time. They don't know how this draft works. This draft is going to be crazy, I think. I think you're going to see a lot of quarterbacks. Sorry, cat. Always sleeps and then wakes up and startles me sometimes. I would say I want a running back, but I think Gibbs and Robinson are going to be going. No, I think Gibbs is in the second round, man. I don't see Gibbs going in the first. Again, man, Gibbs is a running back that I can see in the first. I mean, elite first, early second. I don't think he goes in the first, man. I don't. I think the Philadelphia Eagles are not drafting a running back in the first. So we can stop with the drafting a running back in the first. The Eagles are not drafting a running back in the first, bro. They're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be shocked if the Philadelphia Eagles draft a quarterback in the first round. I mean, not quarterback, running back in the first round. They don't do that. And listen, let me tell you something. If we draft a running back in the first round, it's a wasteful pick. Because all the needs that you're going to need, there's no need to take a running back, man. I feel like you can get a running back in this draft class with in the fourth round and get a star. This Gainwell was a third round pick. You know what I'm saying? We want this flashy running back, man, but a lot of times these running backs don't live up to the potential. Listen, you don't know what a running back is. We think this guy's going to be good. We think he's going to be good. That doesn't mean he's good. You know what I'm saying? We know a lot of running backs might get hyped in college. Ricky Williams got hyped in college. Bust. You know what I'm saying? Saquon was supposed to be the next great running back. He showed some flashes. Running backs get hurt a lot. I'd rather get a second, maybe a round second, round third running back than go and draft a running back in the first round. For what? When we have other positions to fill. You need cornerback, you need safety, you need DB. I think you need to done defensive end. I can see how Roseman going at, like I said, I can see how Roseman going after defensive end. You know, because listen, one of the defensive end falls, and the Eagles have a chance to move up and get him. They're going to do it. That's their bread and butter. You know what I'm saying? I would not be shocked if we don't go corner in the first round. We go in the second. You know, maybe a corner falls in the second. You know, and that's why this is going to be so important for Howard Roseman to ace this, because he can't mess this up. You know, this is going to be his best draft yet. You know, I feel like last year we got so spoiled with A.J. Brown. You know, the Kobe Dean. You know, he fell in the third round. We got Cam Jurgensen. You know, those guys are going to be good. You know, but there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to be jumping in front of us to take players. You know, we got to be patient. But this is going to depend on what we do in free agency. Listen, if cornerback, we sign a cornerback in free agency, we're probably not going corner. Maybe we do. We just go in the second round. If we sign safety in the free agency, and we sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson back, we lose Epps and we sign another free agent safety, we're probably not going safety. It going to depends what we do in the draft. The draft is going to depend what we do in free agency. It goes back to free agency and what we do, who we lose. That's going to be our holes that we're going to be filling. You know what I'm saying? The Eagles will have a quiet free agency, just some signings and some. I think there's going to be like one splash, man. Like I could see the Eagles trying to be aggressive, you know, because you never want not be aggressive. But listen, you're not going to sign everybody. And I think that the Eagles are going to be quiet. Listen, free agency is always going to be about teams who have a lot of money, right? Just because you spend on a lot of free agents does not make you suddenly a great team. Look at the Jets, man. Look how much they spent on that one free agency. They got Le'Veon Bell, trash, did not work out for them. They spend on who else? They got that one linebacker from the Ravens. He's been all right. You know, he's been okay, you know, but they really haven't done anything. You know, just because you spend in free agency does not make you a winner. You know, you can spend all the money in free agency. That doesn't make you winners. You just have a great free agent. You just win free agency. That doesn't mean you win championships, you know? It's all about what you do as a team, you know? So we can go all the free agents. That don't mean us we're winners. You know, so I don't like the fact that we say we don't make a free agent move, we're not winners. No, because the Giants spent a lot in free agency. They went out and got Golladay, trash, one catch, and they talk about Darius Slay. Yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? They got Dory Jackson, okay, not really great. They go out and they got so many other free agents who done nothing. You know, and I'm sure there's going to be some team that's going to spend a lot. You know what I'm saying? Does not make them Super Bowl caliber teams. Does not make them better than ours. Yeah, they spend a lot of money. That's what bad organizations do. They go out and spend a lot of money that they really, really don't need. A lot of players get paid way too much, you know. I could see the Cardinals overpaying for players, man. I could see Javon Hargrave getting in the bag from the Cardinals. I could see Brandon Graham going to the Chiefs. I could see so many other scenarios, man. I think Miles Sanders gets a huge bag from the Bills. I think the Bills sign him because they need a running back and their coach is on the hot seat. So he's going to do everything he can to bring the championship to Buffalo. So they'll go sign the best running back. And Miles Sanders had 1,000 yards on a season. They're going to overlook the Super Bowl. They're going to sign him. Miles Sanders is gone. He's not coming back. You know, it's sad because I had his jersey. But listen, listen. Let me be real with you. Miles Sanders never lived up to his expectation that he should have been. Miles Sanders regressed, and people don't want to admit that. Miles Sanders had finally his best season since his rookie year, but his last 3 years has been trash. He's been horrible. Since his rookie year, he's never lived up to the expectations. In 2020, he was trash. In 2021, he wasn't good. In 2022, he finally had a good season. But by then, your contract was over. You know what I'm saying? And then you fumble. You not only fumble once in the Super Bowl, you fumble twice. People think that Miles Sanders is the only running back running through this offensive line. This offensive line I can run through it. You know what I'm saying? I was arguing with the one fan in the comment section on Bergen 31 Channel. Shout out to him. But like he was telling me the offensive line is only good because Miles Sanders is just another running back that is only good because of the offensive line. I think he's a good running back, but I'm not paying no running back top money when I got an offensive line that can make any running back look good. You can put the sorriest running back behind this offensive line. I guarantee you make him a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Miles Sanders Miles Sanders also fumbles a lot. Miles Sanders also regressed from. He used to be a good catcher out the backfield. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if he lost confidence, but he hasn't been the same, man. You know, and people ain't gonna like that. But I'm not bringing no running back. I'm not. When you have a lot of issues on his defense and you have to bring players back, Miles Sanders not one of them. Miles Sanders is a great player. You know, maybe he needs to go somewhere where he can get that bag. And I don't see Miles Sanders coming back because he only gets one chance to get a bag, and he's gonna go and get that bag for sure. You know, so I wish Miles Sanders not the best. I don't hate him, but I'm not paying him. I don't think the Eagles are gonna pay him. They don't pay running backs. You know, and I don't see how Roseman been paying Miles Sanders top money. Miles Sanders is not a top running back that I would pay. I will pay Josh Jacobs before I pay Miles Sanders. I will pay Saquon Barkley before I pay Miles Sanders. Just being real with you. I think those two are better than Miles Sanders right now. And yes, I troll Giant fans talk about Miles Sanders better than Saquon Barkley. I'm only trolling. I don't think that. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of running backs that I would pay over Miles. I'd rather go and draft another running back. You don't pay running backs anymore. That's just not how it works. Maybe other teams do, but we don't. That's not how teams do. They don't pay running backs. Running backs are expendable. He don't show up in big hits. No, he don't. Miles Sanders, I'm not going to take away from him. He was good this year. He did what he had to do. But he also did not do what he should have done, and that was find holes and go through. He always tries to look for things when they're not there. He doesn't hit the holes. He's not really a guy that can be a running back, a 3-down running back. He's a running back that you can use in certain situations. But the reason why we use Jalen Hurts a lot, and again, is because of Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders doesn't hit the holes. Miles Sanders also fumbles. Miles Sanders gets hurt. Miles Sanders can't stay healthy. And listen, I'm not going to say this, and I hope it don't happen, but Miles Sanders could go to another team, and he might get hurt. You never know. Every time the player gets paid in free agency, especially a running back, they get hurt. I would not be shocked if Miles Sanders goes somewhere else like Buffalo and gets hurt and can't stay healthy and doesn't live up to expectation. They'll pay him a whole bunch of money, and he don't do nothing for them. You know what I'm saying? I think Miles Sanders is a one in a dozen running backs that can be expendable. I think he's a great personality. I think he's done so much for this Eagles team. I think I have nothing personal against him. Like I said, you know, if you find a way to sign him back on the cheap deal, I don't see it happen. But if you can, so be it. You know, it is what it is. I'm not going to get mad at it, but I don't see that happening. Miles Sanders is going to be a guy that everybody's going to want. I think Barkley is going to be a guy that everybody's going to want. I can see so many running backs getting the bag. Teams are going to overpay for running backs for sure. To be honest, I'm fine with Gainwell. We don't really need a running back. I mean, Gainwell's not a number one running back. You need to go out and get a number one running back in this draft for sure. But Gainwell has done more than Miles Sanders. I think Gainwell also is another guy that, you know, fumbles. And he's also, you know, I hope he does not do what Miles Sanders does. You know, and I like Gainwell. I think Gainwell has more. He hits the holes. Every time Gainwell hits the holes, he gets yardage. He doesn't wait for something to be when it's not there. He's patient with the running. He's not trying to look for something that's not there. He always hits the holes. He gets positive yardage. And I do think if we did not have Miles Sanders with this offensive line, I think Gainwell gets 1,000 yards too. Gainwell can get the exact same yards as Miles Sanders. People don't like it because it's the truth. Miles Sanders is another running back that's behind the offensive line. LeGarrette Blount ran through this offensive line, with this offensive line, had a great year. What did he do in Detroit? Jay Ajayi had an offensive line. He had a better year than he had in Miami. This offensive line is so good, man. You can run through this offensive line with any running back. You know what I'm saying? You could put the fattest, sorriest running back on the field. You know, so you can hire Emmitt Smith right now as a running back, a rental running back for one day, and he can run through this offensive line. Come on. I mean, Miles Sanders is not a running back that you can't replace. Miles Sanders is a replaceable running back. You might not get 1,000 yards with Miles Sanders, but listen, I don't care about 1,000 yards. Because Miles Sanders, after that, in the Super Bowl, didn't show up when he should have been. They gave him the ball, he almost fumbled twice. That's not a guy I pay. Miles Sanders technically had a fumble in the game, and they just overturned it. They helped us. You know, that's why I'm not mad at the refs, really. You know, I talk shit about them, but they helped. Chiefs got robbed, too, for that call, too, because that was a fumble. He literally had the ball knocked out his hands because he does not have control of the ball. He fumbles the ball. Goes back to Penn State. He had trouble with carrying the football without fumbling it. They also said, if you know about his weaknesses, they said that he relies too much on trying to cut and make people miss. He doesn't hit the holes properly, and he struggles with reading defenses. He struggles with reading holes. He doesn't hit the holes properly. That is one of the weaknesses that we saw with Miles Sanders in this draft, was one of his weaknesses. The positive was he's quick, explosive, he do all that. You know, I thought Miles Sanders in his rookie year was better than Miles Sanders even with 1,000 yards. I think that Miles Sanders in his rookie year would outplay Miles Sanders right now. Miles Sanders has regressed. Miles Sanders used to catch out the backfield. Miles Sanders used to catch passes out the backfield so many times. I could see Miles Sanders go to Jacksonville. That is a place where I think that Doug Peterson could use Miles Sanders properly. Don't forget, Nick Sirianni did not pick Miles Sanders. Nick Sirianni picked Gainwell, though. Nick Sirianni was not a Miles Sanders guy. Miles Sanders is not a Nick Sirianni guy. They never were in the same room when they were together in the first year. Nick Sirianni came after Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson, that was Miles Sanders' guy. So I see Miles Sanders going to Jacksonville. Him and the dude that from Clemson. You know what I'm saying? I see that. Jacks already have but they also could use a number two. Listen, Doug Peterson loves number two, loves different kinds of running backs. You know what I'm saying? I could see. Listen, you never know with teams, man. You know? I thought Sanders is going to be next Shady, but I was wrong. No, Sanders is not no Shady McCoy, bro. I don't know why people compare. We need to start comparing players to actual players, man. Shady McCoy plays totally different than Miles Sanders. Shady McCoy hits the holes. Shady McCoy does not try to do too much. Shady McCoy bounces out, but he also hit the holes, and he's physical. You know what I'm saying? Miles Sanders is not physical. Miles Sanders is one trick. Miles Sanders is one running back. He tries to get explosive runs, and it is what it is. Jim Linhart's another Jonathan Gannon and banned, but don't break defense. I don't know about that one, man. Jim Linhart supposedly is aggressive defense coordinator. He's a 3-4 defense. I mean, if you watch college football, you tell me that, then maybe, okay. You know what I'm saying? I hope not. If he is, I don't want him. You know, I don't know too much about Jim Linhart. I heard that he plays a 3-4. I heard he plays aggressive defense. I heard that he's not afraid to pressure quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. The thing I didn't like about Jonathan Gannon, man, you can have a bend and break defense, you know, without being not aggressive, right? Because Jim Schwartz had a bend and break defense. They won a Super Bowl, though. You know why they won a Super Bowl? Because the pass rush got there, and he was not afraid to blitz. But I don't want a bend and break defense. I want a guy that is going to be a different defense coordinator that believes in not letting quarterbacks win games. So I hope not, man. I mean, he won a lot of games in college. Again, You know, I get the college and NFL things. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Josh Jacobs proved me wrong. I said that he was a trash back. I didn't want Josh. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did not want Josh Jacobs in this draft, man. I don't know if you were with me when I was telling you I didn't want Josh Jacobs, man. There was one guy that I was close with. It was a while ago. We were on IG together, and I told him we were getting Josh Jacobs. He said, "Why? He's trash." And I didn't want Josh Jacobs. I didn't think he was going to be good because I did not want that Bama running back. I was not a fan of Josh Jacobs coming out in that draft. I don't know why. Maybe I just didn't like the way he looked. I feel like all running backs should have a face mask, a mouth guard, and eye black on their face. I don't know why. No, he didn't have that. Maybe that's why. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know, man. Josh Jacobs proved me wrong, and also I didn't like the fact that the Philadelphia Eagles were drafting a running back at the time. I really liked Miles Sanders coming out of Penn State. I watched him in highlights at school. I thought he was a great running back. And I said, we draft Miles Sanders, I'm going to go off. And Miles Sanders was a good running back, bro, in the Penn State. He just never lived up to it. But, yeah, Josh Jacobs was trying to get paid, too. Yeah, I'm not paying Josh Jacobs, too. Listen, I'm not paying no running back in free agency. They can all walk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not paying no running back in free agency. I don't see the Eagles doing that. You know, if you're going to pay a running back, you bring Miles Sanders back at this point, right? If you're going to pay any running back, you bring Miles Sanders back. I don't see how you go out and get another running back when you might as well just pay your guy, right? You know, so I don't see us paying a running back. I think we draft a running back at the most. You know, maybe we do draft a running back in the first round. I don't see it because I think I would not be happy because we need other positions. It's going to depend what we do in free agency, right? We don't know what Howard Roseman's thinking. We don't know what he's doing. We just got to see. You know what I'm saying? We got to see. We got to do what we have to do, and it is what it is. Hurts is more likely to go to Buffalo. I'm sorry, not Hurts. Sam is more likely to go to Buffalo. I see him with DeMar Hamlin. I can see that. I think that's his best friend. I think DeMar Hamlin's going to recruit him. I think that LeSean McCoy is going to recruit him to Buffalo, and I think that he would fit well in Buffalo. Buffalo would have a number one running back, and I think they would use him a lot. You know what I'm saying? I think that he would be good over there in Buffalo. You know what I'm saying? They got a system where I think he would fit. I don't think Miles Sanders fit this offense. You know, he may have great stats, but he needs a system that is meant for him. He's never going to be that number one running back here. Even if he signs back, I don't know why you would. You go out and find a team that you know you're the true number one because he's never going to be the true number one. You know, and I don't think we use him enough because we don't trust him. Nick Sirianni does not like his type of running back ability. He doesn't like Nick Sirianni likes guys who's playmakers. He likes guys who catch out the backfield. He likes guys who can do certain things. That's why he liked Gainwell. That's why he drafted him. Why do you think they drafted Gainwell? You know why they drafted Gainwell? Because Miles Sanders' contract was coming up and they had a backup plan. You know, maybe Gainwell's the number one. Maybe we don't draft a running back. You know, people not understand, but we probably won't draft a running back either. We could just use Gainwell as a number one and go into the season with him. You know, Miles Sanders will go to a team that beat him. Miles Sanders might go to the Jets. You never know what Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders, you know, again, man, you never know. You know what I'm saying? But listen, we bring him back on cheat. I will not be mad. I'm not going to throw a tantrum. I'm not going to get upset. I'm not going to boo him. I'm not going to curse him out. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be happy. You know what I'm saying? Because I like Miles Sanders, but I'm not overpaying for him. We don't got enough money to do that. You got to pay Jalen. You got to keep C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I think you got to see if you can keep T.J. Edwards here. You know, you got a lot of players here. You know, I'll leave Hargrave walk because he's 30 years old. A lot of people want to bring him back. I'm not bringing no 30-year-old back. Not for what he's asking. If he wants to sign on a cheap deal, that's fine. Come back, you know, on a rental deal. I'm not paying. He wants top money as a defensive line. Not happening. Okay? He's 30 years old. We need to get younger. I think it's time for Milton Williams to start his place. I feel like you drafted K'Ron Johnson. That's a guy that I think could get some playing time. You know, you drafted all these guys. It's time to start them. You know what I'm saying? Get these other guys out of here and get these young guys on the road. That's the problem. We do not know where the young guys are. You never know until you start these guys. You know what I'm saying? I think that K'Ron Johnson is a starter. You remember that guy that we drafted? Yeah, I think he's good. You know, everybody wants to talk about Tyron Jackson. Is he a bust? I don't know what he is because I've seen some good starts from him. You know what I'm saying? I think he's still on the roster. Let me know if I'm wrong. You know, we still got a lot of players that we drafted that I think we need to see. You know what I'm saying? So We got to give our young guys a chance. We can't keep on paying older guys, veteran guys who want a top money deal. No, you got to go somewhere else for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else where the money's going to talk. Because we're not talking with money this year. We got to get players who are going to be young, who are going to be here for a long term, and it's going to be on this team for many years. Javon Hargrave, the time we probably will only play 4 more years at the most, or maybe even more. He's 30 years old. He's not 26. He's not 28, and he's been here for a while. He's been here for a while. It is what it is. We can live without him. I think we can live without Fletcher Cox. We're going to have to. We're not paying Fletcher Cox. I think Fletcher Cox goes to Kansas City. I think Fletcher Cox follows Benny Logan's route. I think he goes to Kansas City. I think Brandon Graham could go to Kansas City. I could see those two going to Kansas City. I mean, he shook the Andy Reid's hand. I don't see why he wouldn't want to play with his head coach. Go out there and go chase another Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? So I think Bradbury might go to the Raiders. I can see the Raiders overpaying for Bradbury. There's so many different things. It is what it is. Cox won a lot too. Yeah, well, Cox not getting a lot, bro. Cox is not even the same Cox from 2012. He's not the same Cox from 2016. He's not the same guy. Cox is getting older in age. I'm not paying Fletcher Cox. I know a lot of people go to, well, you need a veteran leader here. I'll bring Brandon Graham back. That's my veteran leader. I feel that the Eagles are going to bring Brandon Graham on a cheap deal. But listen, we don't have Brandon Graham. That's fine. Maybe Brandon Graham retires. You never know. Listen, I mean, we got to get younger. And this is why I told people that you're not going to like this season. You're going to see a lot of players go, and you're going to say, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're not going to be good. And maybe we're not going to be good this year. Maybe we're going to fall off a little bit. Because maybe the young guys in defense maybe are not ready yet. Maybe, listen, maybe we don't get back to a Super Bowl. Maybe the young guys got to take a while to groom with the other young guys. But I'm going to tell you one thing. I'd rather get the young guys now than wait 2 more years and then get rid of the old guys. Then I have to start the young guys. Because this is the important time to get these young guys going. You know what I'm saying? Look how many teams wait until they get old. We made a big mistake by leaving these old guys stay on this team. We kept on signing them back. And the time we tried to rebuild, it was too... Listen, you saw how our old guys were playing. We didn't look the same. We didn't look right. So we saw older guys losing their steps. We don't want to be in that position. You do not want to be the old Legion of Boom where they're pretty much done. They don't have the same energy. You don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be a situation where you're paying old guys. You want to get younger. And that's the goal is. I like Fletcher Cox. I think he's a Hall of Famer. I think he should retire as an Eagle when he comes back. You know what I'm saying? But it's a business. It's a business. We appreciate for what you did. I will always thank Fletcher Cox for a Super Bowl win. Brandon Graham is always going to be number 55, a legend. I hope he comes back. You know what I'm saying? I can never see Brandon Graham. It's going to be like Brian Dawkins. But listen, I saw Brian Dawkins walk. I saw LaShawn McCoy walk. I seen Deshaun Jackson go. It sucks, but it's part of business. And if you can't be able to afford these guys and they want a lot of money, then bye-bye. Lovie Smith. I don't think we're getting Lovie Smith, dude. I'm going to be rude with you. I don't see it, man. When I look at the Eagles, man, I think they go after that college head coach that we're interviewing right now. I think that's the guy they might go after. A guy that's young, that is a puppet. Not a puppet, but a guy that they can groom for a long time. They don't want a veteran coach. They want a young defense coordinator from college, straight out of college. I think they go that route. And they want a guy that they can build for many years with. You know what I'm saying? They don't want an old defense coordinator that might leave or might not work out. That's why I think it's going to happen. I think they signed that college safety, a college defense coordinator. I think he's going to be the guy that they're going to look at. I think, I'm going to say this, all right? If there's going to be 2 guys that I think the Eagles might make their defense coordinator. 2. One is Vance Joseph. And I think the other guy is the college coach that we're interviewing. What's his name? The guy that you don't want for the halftime. And the way I look at it, I've been looking at his research. I've been looking at his games. He's aggressive. I don't know why you wouldn't want him. I mean, he does not play the Brendan Brake defense. I don't know why you're saying that. I mean, I've been hearing people say he don't play that. He plays man-to-man. He plays a lot of 3-4 defense. He's all about pressuring quarterbacks. He loves blitzing. You know, I don't know why you're saying that. Maybe you know more than me, but I looked up, you know, on the internet. I didn't watch the games, but I looked up on the internet, and so far, I mean, I don't mind it. Listen, I'll give him a chance. If we sign him, there's nothing I can do. You know, you don't want the Rams speaking the truth. You don't want to be the Rams. No, you don't want the Rams. No, the Rams were a perfect example, man. You know, the Rams sacrificed everything for one Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? They will never be back in the Super Bowl. They don't got no picks, man. They better hope they get a first-round pick for Jalen Ramsey. I don't think they're going to even get a pick. I think they end up, you know, maybe taking the dead cap hit and releasing him. Or maybe even try to find a part. Maybe they'll get a fourth-round pick at the most for Jalen Ramsey. You know what I'm saying? Because no one is going to pay top dollar for a corner. You know what I'm saying? I think you can see him getting traded in the draft. You know what I'm saying? I think that the fact that the Rams did not rebuild is why they're not good. You know what I'm saying? They went after Matthew Stafford rather than build around Jared Goff. Now, Jared Goff is not a good quarterback at the time, but I thought Jared Goff wasn't the problem. I always been saying this, man. I think Sean McVay is the most overrated, overhyped head coach I've ever seen. Another guy that's overhyped, supposedly the genius. The genius, right? The genius that everybody loves, that everybody wants, the creative activity. The guy has won one Super Bowl and has lost to one. Okay? You know what I'm saying? We always call coaches geniuses. You know what I'm saying? The genius this, the genius that. Who cares? They're not geniuses. Because if they were geniuses, they would be able to make Jared Goff into a good quarterback. And they couldn't. He had to go out and get Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford, I've been saying along. Listen, I've been telling people, Matthew Stafford is a choke artist. And the only reason why he won the Super Bowl, I'm going to tell you why he won the Super Bowl. He won the Super Bowl because they literally gave him everything. They gave him a defense that carried him. Matthew Stafford was trashed in the first and second half of the Super Bowl. Let's remember, let's go back to the Bengals. They literally had at least 2 picks on him. He almost threw one in during the end of the game. And it wasn't for Odell Beckham Jr. helping him out and Cooper Kupp helping him out, he would have lost that Super Bowl for him. He almost lost that Super Bowl for him, for the Rams. The defense won that game. They had a stacked defense. They had Von Miller, Aaron Donald. They're the reason why. They are the definition of giving everything for one Super Bowl. They're the definition of what Jerry Jones is talking about. We are not that. We have many picks for this year. You know what I'm saying? We didn't sacrifice on one Super Bowl. We have future pieces down the road. You know what I'm saying? We're definitely going to be back anytime soon. The Rams are never going to get back, man. There are franchises going to have to deal with so many cap hits because they paid for a lot. You know? It looked good at first, but now look at the future. The Lions are able to build around Jared Goff. He's young still. You know what I'm saying? He's young, and they're going to be a better team than the Rams in the next few to 5 years. The Rams are going to be struggling to get. Listen, they didn't even get to the playoffs. So again, I mean, it is what it is. Stafford did win the ring. He did win a ring. He won him a ring because of the defense. He won him a ring because, listen, Matthew Stafford is a hot and cold quarterback. I'm not going to sit there and say everybody told Matthew Stafford had no weapons in Detroit. Wrong. Calvin Johnson was a weapon. I don't care what anybody says. Calvin Johnson was a weapon. He was a weapon. He was one of the best receivers. There's no excuse for Matthew Stafford. I mean, I don't want to hear it. Matthew Stafford has everything around him in the Rams, you know? And I've seen Matthew Stafford throw sorry-ass picks in middle of games, man. He's another guy that does that struggles. I mean, last year he was horrible. He was horrible. He was thrown in bad places, not really accurate. You know, he's another guy that if you get pressure on him, he folds, you know? Is what I hear. I hear that it's a Ben. Ben here has Ben and Bray don't. I hope not. I hope not. I listen, man. I hope to God we don't go for Ben and break defense. Like, if you really thought Jonathan Gannon was the problem, why would you go for another Ben and break defense? You know, so I don't know why people want that. Why do you want that in Philadelphia? I don't want that. I'm tired of that. Again, I would say for everybody, what is Vic Fangio won? What has he won? He was fired from Denver because he sucked as a defense coordinator, sucked as a head coach. He never took anybody to the Super Bowl. He's never had a Super Bowl appearance at all. Yet people wanted him. Jonathan Gannon is a loser. Jonathan Gannon was the Vikings, I believe, cornerback coach who got beat in the NFC Championship game. What was the coach, defense coordinator? Cornerback coach again, and had a good year, and we thought we would be better, and stunk. Like I want a new defensive mind, man. I'm tired of this bend and break defense. It does not work. You got to be aggressive in this league. 2 talented quarterbacks are in this league, man. There's too much talent. This bend and break defense, you want to talk about, everyone wants to talk about Tampa 2, Lovie Smith's defense, man. Jonathan Gannon's defense don't work. Vic Fangio's defense don't work. That bend and break defense is trash, man. It don't work. It does not work anymore. You might can get away with it one time, but eventually you're going to get exposed. I want that aggressive. I don't need you to blitz all the time. But I need you to put your players in best position to win. People don't understand. You say, well, you want a defense corner like Jim Johnson. But that's not the league anymore. No, I don't want that. You don't got to be Jim Johnson. But you got to put your quarterbacks in best positions to win. I don't want my cornerbacks 15 yards off the ball when my corners should be pressing up to the receivers and make sure they're locked down. Can we get my corners should be locked down, bumping these receivers side to side. There should be no reason why they should be 15 yards off the football, nowhere near where they should leave receivers wide open, leaving them literally get off the line and able to catch a ball without anybody trying to press up on these receivers. Press up on these receivers. I want a defense coordinator that presses up on these receivers. Fight for these yards. Listen, I'd rather go down swinging and being aggressive than leaving guys kill me in the passing game. I'd rather die being aggressive as a defense coordinator. I want you to fight for those yards. I'm not going to give it to you. Fight for them. Fight for them. I'm going to make your quarterback uncomfortable. I want a defense coordinator that's going to make my quarterbacks who come against us uncomfortable. When Dak Prescott is sitting there playing zone, you're playing zone defense against him. And you got no help on Josiah Scott with CeeDee Lamb. You're leaving them one-on-one. That's not a good defense coordinator. There should be no excuses why we should have lost that Super Bowl. If anybody thinks that Jonathan Gannon, he had 70 sacks, what did he do with those 70 sacks? And the only reason why he had 70 sacks, and let's be real, is because our pass rush was good. I'm so proud of you that you had 70 sacks. Your defense should have more than that. More than that. Congratulations. You want a cookie for that? Like we patent defense coordinators who like Jonathan Gannon, we pat him on the back because he got 70 sacks. Congratulations. You should have had more with this front four. Do you know what good defense coordinators, imagine what Dan Quinn could do with this defense. Imagine what so many defense coordinators could do with this defense. Good defense coordinators. I saw even good defense coordinators with bad players make players who were not even good into good players. Hell, I've seen defense coordinators lose players and still able to adjust. So shut up with the excuse for Jonathan Gannon, man. The man is trash. The man is sorry. The man needs I'm glad he's in Arizona. Take Nick Rouse with you. Take all the staff. Take Denard Wilson with you, too. He didn't help anyway. I don't miss them. Why would I? My linebackers couldn't tackle. My linebackers couldn't cover. My linebackers weren't doing their job. See you. Bye. I'm tired of that Vic Fangio defense. Anybody who wants that conservative bullshit type defense, you don't like winning. And you just, I mean, come on. You have to be aggressive to win championships in this league. Defense wins you championships. We got a defense coordinator who doesn't become aggressive. And listen, again, I don't need you to blitz all the time. But I need you to put your players in best position. He doesn't. They tell me, well, he adjusted in the Super Bowl. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. When did he adjust? Tell me when he adjusted. In the second half when Mahomes was driving the ball down the field? You needed one stop, you couldn't do it? When was that? When you had receivers wide open in the end zone, literally doing the Deion Sanders dance into the end zone? That was adjusting? You weren't watching the same game as I am because Jonathan Gannon wasn't adjusting. He was leaving his cornerbacks 15 yards off the ball again, playing that bend and break defense, leaving guys hit us under and not give up the big play. And too bad, guess what? When you allow offense to dictate any defense, and you leave them not even get the big play, but the small plays, it turns into big plays. So no, I don't want that bend and break defense, man. I'm tired of that shit. Bye, EC1. I appreciate it. Jaden Chrysler. See you later, man. I don't want that bend and break defense. That's why I want Lovie Smith here, man. Do I think we'll get him? No. And people talk about, well, Lovie Smith's outdated. But you want Vic Fangio, who's outdated. Make that make sense for me. You want, who was the other guy from the Vikings, defense coordinator? You want all these guys. Vance Joseph is outdated. Look, you want to know how the Cardinals lost all those games last year? Part of it was the quarterback, and part of it was listen, the Cardinals, their defense was not good. And they got Isaiah Simmons over there. They had Buda Baker over there. They got some dogs over there. And yet they couldn't stop teams from scoring. I don't want Vance Joseph here. I'm going to be real. I don't care if he blitzed. Well, he blitzed. So what? He blitzed in wrong times. Just because you blitz as a defense coordinator does not make you a good defense coordinator. Listen, that's all Eagle fans care about is blitz. I don't care about blitz. Listen. You don't got to blitz all the time. But you gotta make sure these receivers don't just run over you. And that's what this bend and break bullcrap defense, it's just torturous to watch. It's like someone stabbing you in the chest so many times and you can't do nothing because you're tied up in a chair with your mouth taped. That is like watching bend and break defense. You're getting stabbed nonstop and you can't do it because you're strapped in a chair. You can't move. That is watching Jonathan Gannon's defense. It's getting stabbed with a sharp-bladed knife. Just end me. Cut me. Stab me in the heart. End me. Instead, he's just stabbing you in the arm and make you bleed out, and eventually you die from bleeding out. That's like watching Jonathan Gannon's defense. Rather than just get stabbed one time and die, you get stabbed with scissors. And eventually you bleed out. Come on, man. Jonathan Gannon's trash, dude. And I don't know why people... you got content creators over here, man. Listen, shout out to them, but y'all here talk about it's not Jonathan Gannon's fault for why y'all... Whose fault is it? Whose fault was it? Who called the game plan? Well, the player's got to be in good position. Whose fault is that? Listen, I'm a player. I only can do so much. I do what the coaches tells me to do. You think the players get to choose what style they play? No. They get to choose what Jonathan Gannon calls. And Gannon calls the weakest scheme I've ever seen. First of all, he doesn't even have the personnel half the times to call those schemes. He should have this year because he had all the talent in the world to be aggressive. And he doesn't. And I'm sick of people making excuses for him. I'm sick of people talking like this guy's a good defense coordinator. He sucks as a defense coordinator. Listen, I'll take Jim Schwartz over him. I will take Billy Davis as much as I hated him over him. He sucks, man. He's terrible. He's a weenie. He's a loser. And he has no heart in Philadelphia. Get the hell out of here and go to Arizona. Take Nick Roush with you. Take Michael Clay with you if you want. I don't know why he's back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've seen so many people in the comments talk about, well, I want that Vic Fangio defense. You must not want to win. Because that is not how you win. That Vic Fangio defense is trash, man. He was supposed to with Jonathan Gannon calling the game plan. He was supposed to be the genius. He got outcoached by Andy Reid. We signed him to a 1-year contract to prepare for the Kansas City Chiefs. And he couldn't do it. That's why he left the building. That's why he's a Miami Dolphins defense coordinator, not Eagles defense coordinator. You don't think the Eagles could have signed him if they wanted him? If they really thought he was a great defense coordinator, they would have signed him. They didn't because he's not a good one. They let him go to Miami on purpose because they didn't think he was good. You know what I'm saying? People want that bend and break defense. I hope not, man. I hope not, bro. Like, again, man, we'll see what happens. But if you're the Eagles and you're Howie Roseman, you got to go somewhere else with this defense. You cannot keep running into a damn wall and keep running into a damn wall. You're not going to change. You're still going to run into the wall. If you keep on banging your head into the wall, bang your head in the wall, it's not going to be anything different. You still bang your head into the wall. That's like it's defense, man. Why are you going to do something that did not work for this team? This Eagles team does not win with bend and break defense. They never did. Learn the history. Learn the history. Go back on and watch the Eagles games many years ago. They always relied on great defense coordinators to help these players out, man. We haven't had a good defense coordinator since Jim Johnson. And people don't like him. I don't know why. Jim Johnson would have won us a Super Bowl, man, in this day of league right here. Jim Johnson would be the greatest defense coordinator right now in this league. People talk about he wouldn't be able to play in this league. That's not true. Wayne Phillips was able to play in this league, and he's an old school defense coordinator. Dan Quinn is an old defense coordinator. He's played in this league. Come on, man. You can change up a scheme. I think Jim Johnson would have been a hell of a defense coordinator right now. I don't think he would be in Philly anymore because I don't think he would stay in Philly. I think he would have went somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But I think he would love to have this type of defense. Could you imagine what he would have done with Josh Sweat, Hassan Reddick, even the 2017 defense? Wasn't even talented enough like this defense this year. I think Jim Schwartz would have won with this defense. And I don't even like his scheme. But he's better than Jonathan Gannon. He blitzed when he had to. He was aggressive when he had to. He made sure that in the playoffs he was clutch in the playoffs. Especially as a defense coordinator. Maybe not in the regular season, but let me tell you something. He doesn't blow that lead in the Super Bowl. He doesn't. And I don't like Jim Schwartz either. I don't like his scheme. I don't like that bend and break defense. I never liked it. That's not what we need in Philadelphia, man. That is great in Arizona. That might be great in Indianapolis. This is a different environment. What you did in Arizona, what you did in Indianapolis, what you did in Minnesota, what you did in all the other freaking football teams, it's not here. You need to play a certain style here in Philadelphia. I believe the Philadelphia Eagles need to have a certain defense coordinator to be here. You got to have that certain mentality. You can't be soft. You got to be hard. You got to be hard on your players. You got to want the best. You got to go out there. You got to coach your ass off. We are a football city. What you did in Arizona, maybe Jonathan Gannon will be a better coach in Arizona, simply because he don't have pressure on him. Because Arizona Cardinal fans, I don't know how they act. You know what I'm saying? But here, we expect more out of you, especially with that talented defense. So again, I'm going on a rant, man. But listen, I mean, when I hear people talk about the Vic Fangio defense, man, I want that. I'm like, why? Why? Well, we won a Super Bowl with it. We won one Super Bowl and look what happened the following year. And Brady still ripped us apart. If it wasn't for Brandon Graham's strip sack, man, we don't win that Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it, man. I don't get why Eagle fans want that soft defense, man. What happened to the old Eagle fans, man, that always want the great, that want the best? Like I'm not saying all of y'all, but some of y'all became soft, man. If these old Eagle fans back in 2004 was in this time right now, man, they'd be killing Jonathan Gannon right now for how bad he was. And there's some Eagle fans out here who don't like him, and there's a lot of Eagle fans who are killing him right now. And they should. But now we got these soft-ass, weenie-ass Eagle fan snowflakes who don't want to put pressure on Jonathan Gannon because, well, he had 70 sacks. Who cares? I don't give a rat. At this point, I don't care about 70 sacks. 70 sacks ain't mean nothing to me. It might look good on stats. It might be something to brag about. But it didn't win me a championship, did it? Did 70 sacks help me beat Mahomes? No, it didn't. Jonathan Gannon has only been one elite quarterback in his whole career as an Eagles defense scorer. 2 years to the most. He's lost to every elite quarterback, B- quarterback. He lost to Andy Dalton, Taylor Heinicke, Dak Prescott, Daniel Jones one time, Tom Brady twice, Justin Herbert. Do you want me to keep going? Patrick Mahomes twice. Go ahead and make excuses. Because so far I named a lot of quarterbacks that he lost to that he shouldn't have. Come on. You know what I'm saying? It's just ridiculous, bro. Every quarterback that was elite or better or average quarterback, he lost to. If you're a quarterback, you thrive on playing Jonathan Gannon twice. If I'm a 49ers fan, I'm happy as hell he's in Arizona. Because there's 2 easy wins right there. If I'm Seattle, I'm happy the Cardinals signed him. 2 easy wins right there. If I'm a Rams fan, I might get 2 wins easy right over there. The Cardinals going to be dead last. Watch, and I'm telling you right now, they're not winning more than 5 games next year. They're going to be tanking for a first-round pick next year. They are. They're horrible. And they just hired a horrible head coach / defense coordinator who blew in the second half of the Super Bowl. Going to go down as the worst defense in Super Bowl history. When we supposed to have a great defense. I'm sorry. I wasn't, making excuses for Jonathan Gannon. I don't make excuses for guys who should be accountable for their actions. Y'all want to do that, that's fine. Not me. The man choked in the big games. The man folded. 2 weeks to prepare, and you come out with that crap, get out of here. Go to Arizona. See you later. So no, Philly had time. I don't want that bend and break defense, man. I don't want that. And anybody who wants that, man, I guess you don't want to win. It does not work in Philadelphia. It doesn't. That might work in Arizona. Like I said, that might work in Washington. That might work in Dallas. Does not work in Philadelphia. You need to have the certain mindset to be a defense coordinator in Philadelphia. You need to have the certain personality. You need to have the certain scheme. You need to put players in best positions to win. And listen, this is a hard city to play. If you're not ready to be in Philadelphia and you can't handle the heat, get the hell out of here and go to Arizona like Jonathan Gannon. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to make so many excuses. I've never seen so many people make so many excuses for Jonathan Gannon. Why? He sucked. He had a whole roster, man. I'm so glad he had 70 sacks. He should have more than that. Should have. Any other defense corner would have made this defense more dangerous. Jim Schwartz didn't have that talent. They didn't give him that talent. Imagine what he would do with 2 elite corners. Like I said, I hate Jim Schwartz, but I'll take him over Jonathan Gannon, though. So it is what it is, man. I'm not going to keep on harping on it. Jonathan Gannon is gone. Nick Roush is gone. I want a defense coordinator that's not going to be scared to pressure quarterbacks. You don't got to blitz every time, like I said. But you got to put cornerbacks in good position. I don't want to see receivers lined up and you giving them easy first downs, man. I'm tired of that. Press up on these receivers and make sure these receivers fight for every little bit of yardage. That's the defense coordinator right now. Don't be afraid to go out swinging. You know what I'm saying? Hold these guys to what they are, man. If they're a trash team, I expect you to blow this team out. As defense coordinator, I want them to press up on your receivers. Let them earn for every yardage they pick up. Don't give these guys easy yardage. And that's what Gannon did. And that's what Schwartz did. And that's what Vic Fangio believes in. And that's why he was fired from Denver. Because he sucked. I don't know why we want that here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got 53 people in the chat, man. You know, listen, I'm going off right now because, listen, you know, you got, again, man, like, when I hear people talk about Jonathan Gannon, how good he was, oh, we're going to miss him. No, I'm not going to miss him. Y'all can miss him. I'm not. He sucks. I feel bad for Arizona Cardinals fan. If I'm a Cardinal fan right now, I'm pissed the hell off. Why did we not get all... Listen. You telling me that you didn't watch the Super Bowl? Why are we hiring him? You want to help Kyler Murray? Go get him an offensive coordinator / head coach. The Cardinals should be one of the guys that should have been really going hard for Shane Steichen, if you want to be real. If I'm a Cardinal fan, I'm saying, oh, we want to win? Did you not watch the Eagles? Why would I want that as my head coach? Who does Arizona have besides Hopkins? I don't know. Hopkins is getting traded, supposedly. I don't know. They don't got a quarterback over there. Oh, by the way, Kyler Murray ripped us apart. I remember that defense. Yeah, the same defense that's in Arizona, that's the same defense that Kyler Murray almost killed us in. We almost lost to Arizona by a field goal. Yeah, but let's keep talking about Jonathan Gannon is a great defense coordinator, and we should kept him, and I'm just ungrateful. No, I'm not ungrateful. He sucks as a defense coordinator. And if you ever watch the games, instead of watching the stats and dial your pencil into the stats and look up the nerd stats and yardage and all that blah, blah, bullcrap, and you actually sat back and watched the games, you will realize we had a problem with defense coordinator. Everyone went about the 70 sacks. That was fine when he was winning. But it goes back to when he played against, and I said this in my beginning to everybody. After the Cowboys game, go back and watch it. When we lost on Christmas Eve, I said, can Jonathan Gannon be able to be aggressive against a guy like Mahomes? Could he be an aggressive guy like Josh Allen? Burrow? I said that. I said, I don't know if he can do that. And then he gave us the false hope with beating Daniel Jones, with beating Purdy and / Johnson, and going to the Super Bowl. I said, we finally got a guy who's going to change what he's doing. And I got fooled. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. A lot of Eagle fans tell me I'm jinxing. I'm sorry that I had no confidence. You're right. You know what? I should have been negative. I should have said we should have lost that game. What would I look like? I would look like a fake fan, wouldn't I? So I had confidence in my team. Because that's what I do. But in the back of my head, I knew Jonathan Gannon was going to fuck it up. I knew that. I knew that because I knew all the hype. Because Jonathan Gannon was, if you watch his press conference, he was already getting cocky. Yeah, I hear rolling your window talk about we're going to gut these guys, man. Why don't you gut these guys why don't you gut the Chiefs team like you did the 49ers? It's just soft ass out of Philadelphia. Don't come back, bro. Everybody wants Vic Fangio. Everybody wants, I see a lot of people want Vance Joseph. Did you watch Vance Joseph, man? Well, he blitzed. So did Gannon, supposedly, right? That's why we hired him. Why do you think we hired Gannon before all this? Because he was willing to blitz. And we thought we were going to get that different style defense. The guy that was going to play 3-4, 4-3. He was going to take away the football. He believed in taking away the football. He's another loser. He got fired for so many jobs, man. He's went from the Chargers. I believe the Chargers. Correct me if I'm from the Chargers. The Broncos fired him. The Cardinals fired him. He's 3 different coaches. 3 different teams, and got fired for all 3. Why would I want that here? If you have a problem with Lovie Smith, then why the hell would you not have a problem with Joseph? I don't understand it. Lovie Smith took a team to a Super Bowl. What has Vance Joseph done? What has Vic Fangio done? At least I know Lovie Smith can take my team to a Super Bowl because he's done it. He may not won it, but he's done it. Vance Joseph hasn't done shit. Because he blitz? Have you seen the Cardinals defense? Other than the Eagles game? And that's because we didn't use the players right. But every team that he went against, he got ripped apart. He gives up 38 points a game, man. Every game, he's giving them so many points. I don't want that in Philadelphia. And listen, we hire him. I'm not going to yell because there's no point in yelling. But again, if you want to win a Super Bowl, you go out, you get a different type of defense. You go out and you get a guy like Lovie Smith, who's been around this league. I know a lot of people ain't gonna love Lovie Smith. They don't want that because they said, well, look what he did in Texas. Houston let him fail. And I remember what the Texans did to us. Do you remember how hard it was to run the ball on them? That was Lovie Smith. That was Lovie Smith's defense. Lovie Smith was very aggressive against us, man. Matter of fact, he gave us one of the hardest times gave us one of the hardest games I've ever seen this year. Other than the Kansas City Chiefs game, this was probably the hardest game we played because we thought we were going to blow them out, and it wasn't that way. They're giving Dallas fits. They're giving everybody pretty much fit. They were a team that would not stop fighting, and that is a difference corner that I want. A guy that's going to give our players a chance to fight, man. A guy that's going to believe in our players. That's going to get our players pumped up. I want a defense corner. When you mess up, you get corrected, right? Everybody wants to pat these players on the head, man. That's not how I roll. I want players to be held accountable. Practice hitting, man. Practice taking away the ball. Strip the ball. Be aggressive. Have the aggressive dog mentality. Nick Sirianni preaches dog mentality. Lovie Smith is aggressive defense corner. He has a dog in him, man. He's a dog in him. Gannon didn't. Gannon was a poodle. We need that aggressive defensive coordinator. That right Philly mindset here. That bend and break defense does not work in Philadelphia. It doesn't. We've always been a defense that has aggressive mentality. That's how Philly is. That is how Philly is going to be. Into someone, eventually wins with that bend and break. And it hasn't happened in a while. We won one Super Bowl and then we lost the following year because of that bend and break defense. I don't know why people want that. If you are an Eagle fan who's sick and tired of Jonathan, maybe you're not. Maybe you're just looking at the stats saying, well, he didn't have this. Okay? Maybe you like the stats. I don't care about that. I want to win championships. We should have 2 rings on our finger instead we're worrying about 1. because we had a sorry defense coordinator who didn't know how to use players right. You put Hassan Riddick wrong in linebacker coverage. People want to sit there and say, well, if you go back to my videos, you understand that that's how he runs. Well, it's stupid. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn what anybody says. Well, I think I need to educate. No, you need to be educated. Because who the hell puts Hassan Riddick at fucking linebacker, man? Who does that? Who puts Robert Quinn at linebacker, man? Nobody. Dummies do. Stop making excuses for him. Stop trying to justify. He sucks. And if you're okay with that, then I don't know what you want me to say. You're the biggest moron. I give you credit for it. Because if you think that's a good defense, giving up points left and right against mediocre quarterbacks, B- quarterback, hell, we almost lost a third stringer. We lost to so many quarterbacks that we shouldn't have lost to. And that was the year that I was supposed to Jonathan Gannon didn't have talent. Now he has talent. And he didn't do nothing else but it got worse. Come on, man. The guy's trash, dude. I don't know why people are acting like I should be. Everybody wants to go after people who hate Jonathan Gannon. You know, you got consecrators talk about, well, if you learn Jonathan Gannon's defense, man, go back in the offices. I just want to educate people, bro. Bro, there should be no reason why Hassan Riddick should be at linebacker, bro. When you got a Fletcher Cox dude who's trying to cover a running back. Like, come on, man. Does that make sense? Jonathan Gannon had no clue how to run a defense. Watch the game. Sit back and watch. Stop looking at stats. Stop looking at the highlights. Watch the games. And if you thought that was a good defensive game plan that he had in the Super Bowl, I don't know what you want me to say. Because it wasn't. It was one of the worst I've ever seen in probably Eagles history. It was the worst scheme I've ever seen. You put Marcus Epps on a tight end. Did we not learn from that with Kayvon Wallace, with George Kittle? I mean, that was a different defense coordinator. But still the concept. He's putting so many other players in bad position. I mean, he put a guy on a receiver, a linebacker. This guy is clueless, man. He needs to go to Arizona, man. And I don't know why people want an excuse for him. I'm seeing so many people forgive him, and I don't understand. Y'all, some of you Eagle fans, man. I'm starting to question your fan base, man. Question your fanhood. You know what I'm saying? You just want to lose? You want to be the one-hit wonder? I don't want to be that. I want aggressive defense coordinator that's going to make my defense opponents respect them. They don't respect Jonathan Gannon. They didn't respect him. They didn't respect him. They don't respect Jonathan Gannon. No opponent this year respected Jonathan Gannon. If you were a good quarterback, you're ripping them apart. Hit that like button, man. Listen, I'm going on a rant right now, but like, I don't get some of these Eagle fans, bro. I mean, you're allowed to have your opinion. But listen, I'm allowed to question your opinion. I'm allowed to call you names of your opinion. You're allowed to have your opinion. I'm allowed to have my opinion about you. You're allowed to have your opinion, no question about it. I'm still allowed to, I can still have my opinion about you, having your opinion. I don't know what y'all smoking if you think Jonathan Gannon is a great defense coordinator. And I don't know how you think he's going to be a good head coach when he came and be a good defense coordinator. You think he's going to have more responsibilities. Because not only he got to be a defense coordinator, he got to be a head coach, an offensive coordinator. I mean, he's going to be the whole team is going to have to either believe in him or not. He can't even do his job as a defense coordinator. What makes you think he's going to be a good head coach? Why? And I see the media hyping him up. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's crazy. They talk about, well, he's one of the best defensive coordinators. No, he's not. Because they look at stats. Look at the film. Stop looking at stats, man. Look at what your eyes are telling you. Go back and watch the games. If you weren't on the edge of your seat every time this man went against a good quarterback, I don't know what you want me to say. Then you must have been used to that bad defense. Because I was on the edge of my seat every time this man sat back and let these quarterbacks basically do whatever they want to him. We shouldn't have lost so many games, but we did because of a defense coordinator. And now we have a situation where we're not going to be able to sign a lot of players back. Bradbury's gone. Epps is gone. TJ Edwards is probably gone. Kaiser White is gone. Slay might be traded because he has a huge cap hit. Hargrave is gone. Fletcher Cox is gone. Brandon Graham is probably gone, or he comes back on a cheap deal. Isaac Samalu is gone. He's not coming back. He wants to be the highest paid guard. He's not getting that. Sanders is gone. All that talent to waste. People told me I didn't know what I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? They say, well, you blame Jonathan Gannon for everything. I blame coaches and players when they don't do their fucking job. Do your job and I won't have to blame you. Simple as that. Do your job. Do your job. Do your job. Or get the hell out of Philadelphia. It's simple as that. Your job is to make a good game plan. Every week, you play an opponent. Put out a game plan and find a way to stop the opponent from scoring. Make sure you take away what they're good at and use their strengths against them. Make sure you expose the weaknesses. That's a good defense coordinator. Instead, we don't have Jonathan Gannon didn't do that. Jonathan Gannon used their strengths and matched it up with our weaknesses. So they expose our weaknesses because their strengths were going against us. You see what I'm saying? Jonathan Gannon did not ever call a game plan when it came to elite quarterbacks. And what do you think? In this division, you're not going to have good quarterbacks in this league? You don't think Washington's going to eventually get a quarterback that's going to be just as good? You don't think Dallas is finally going to say, you know what, I had enough of Dak Prescott, let's go draft a quarterback? Teams are going to start getting better. That's why it's so important to get a good defense coordinator in here, man. Because this division is not going to be trash for a long time. All it takes is one quarterback to come to another organization. The same way Jalen Hurts changed the organization. The same way Herbert has changed, Burrow has changed the Bengals organization. They were a dumpster fire, now look at them. The Chiefs. All it takes is one good quarterback. And eventually they're going to get that. And we have Jonathan Gannon here, man. We will never win shit because we will always be the laughingstock, man. That bend and break defense don't work, man. And that's what I'm saying, man. If you're Howie Roseman, you go out and you get aggressive defense coordinator that has the philosophy of pressuring quarterbacks. I'm not asking you to blitz 15 times, but at least send some pressure. Don't sit back and let quarterbacks dictate how you're going to game plan. You make sure the quarterback knows all day I'm in your face 24/7. You press up on these receivers and you make sure they get every inch of yard by earning it. You don't allow these receivers to just able to run routes. And you can't be able to stop them because you got corners 15 yards with the ball. You got safeties playing back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want that defense coordinator that's going to press on, bump these receivers. Make sure they fight for every inch. That's what good defense coordinators do. That's how you win championships, man. The Legion of Boom, their corners literally were one-on-one receivers, and they made sure they locked them down. I remember how frustrating it was going against that team, man, because they locked receivers down. You were fighting for every inch. The no-fly zone. The Denver Broncos defense in 2014 and 15, they locked stuff down. They didn't respect a lot of receivers, and they would go after your quarterback. You had to beat them. Wade Phillips had a defensive coordinating game plan where he made receivers press on these receivers. Cornerbacks press on these receivers, and they locked them down. That's what I want. I'm tired of receivers getting yardage. Press up on these guys. You got corners to do it. Now you don't because they're gone. But I hope this new defensive corner, whoever we get, listen, I hope he has that mindset that I want. I should not be on my edge of my seat worrying about if we're going to lose another game or my defensive corner is going to let these teams come back. It shouldn't be that way. Good defensive corners don't allow teams to come back. Once you're gone, you're done. We finishing you. We trying to end y'all season quickly. I know defense is going to make mistakes. I get that. But it wasn't a mistake with Jonathan Gannon. His scheme has always been a mistake. He caught the exact same plays and quarterbacks exposed it. But it is what it is, man. We're being in the bush right now, man. But I want that defense coordinator in here that's going to be able to get these guys in a position to win. And we're going to talk about it a little bit more, man. I got videos coming soon. 56 people in the chat. Hit that like button. Y'all are the best for real. So I know I'm rambling. I know I'm going off. I know all that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all for even coming on, man. Shout out to y'all for real. And there's going to be a lot of people going to disagree with me. And listen, listen, you're allowed to have your opinion. I'm not going to take that away from you. You're allowed to have your opinion. But I'm tired of that bend and break defense. And I don't want that in Philadelphia anymore. It does not work. Go do that in Arizona. Go do that in Carolina. Go do that in Baltimore. Don't do it in Philadelphia. We have to have the right defensive coordinator that can play in Philadelphia. This is why it's so hard for players to come to Philadelphia. Because you got to have the right attitude and the mindset. You got to have the right quarterback. That's why quarterbacks left and they were gone. Because you have the right mind. The same thing with defense coordinator. The right head coaches. Some coaches are not made for Philadelphia. Nick Sirianni is. Doug Pearson was. Chip Kelly wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So you got to have the right mindset. Get the right defense coordinator. Defense coordinator got to be able to take the heat when they fuck up. And they got to be able to buy into that Philly mentality. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind Rex Ryan coming to Philly. Listen, man, if Rex Ryan does not get the coaching job for the Denver Broncos, I would not mind getting him. I'm going to tell you why. Because he studies film. He's literally has a job to study players, study teams, talk about them 24/7. You don't think he sat there and say, I know how to beat this team. He always talks about how he can beat this team. Bring him in. I would love that. Imagine Nick Sirianni and Rex Ryan on defense coordinator. Listen, man. You don't get Lovie Smith, I'll take Rex Ryan. I know a lot of people ain't going to like Rex Ryan because, he was with the Jets. He took them to an AFC Championship game, too. Another winner. Maybe he didn't win a Super Bowl, but listen, he had Mark Sanchez, he had Tim Tebow as the quarterback. He might not be a great head coach, but he's a good defense coordinator. And he comes from that Buddy Ryan tree. I'll take anybody who's aggressive right now, man. I don't want that bend and break defense. Do I think the Eagles are going to go get Rex Ryan? No, I don't. But I would love it. Do I think they're going to go get Lovie Smith? No. Would I love it? Hell yeah. I honestly think they're going to get Vance Joseph. And you know what? It is what it is. We'll see what he is. But I hope they don't do that. I hope they go out and go out your comfort zone, man. Go get a Rex Ryan. Go get a Lovie Smith. Go out your comfort zone. Don't be afraid to experiment change, man. Don't be afraid to get a good defense coordinator that's gonna want to win. I want a winner. I want a guy that's tough. I want a guy who's gonna put players in best positions to win. And I keep repeating myself, but listen, that's what I want. And if you can't give that to me, you gotta go. See ya. You know, it is what I hear. It is what it is. I don't want to rant. Yeah. But listen. Appreciate y'all. 56 people in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe, and definitely. I got more videos coming, man. I got a video uploading soon. Should get that soon about the coaching staff tree, and I got also some videos in this draft soon, man. I definitely gonna be doing some draft videos. It's gonna be fun this year. You know, we got a lot to talk about. I love talking with y'all. I appreciate y'all for watching me, man. You know, even the trolls, I appreciate y'all too. You know, you help me. You know, and listen, you know, it's gonna be a fun year. You know, and we hopefully get another chance to do what we did before. Build around this team, get some young guys, get some dogs, get a defense corner. Hopefully, get we need a defense corner, linebacker coach. It's gonna listen. We got a lot of work to do, man. You know, and that's what good organizations do. They find ways to win. And I feel like the Eagles are a good organization. They've been in the playoffs ever since. The last time they were in the playoffs was 2020. They've been in the playoffs ever since. You know, they have the best resume in playoffs, and they've been to multiple Super Bowls, and we've been to multiple NFC Championship games. Listen, our second-year quarterback has just been to an NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl. You know, so I can't wait to see what he does in his third year. I can't wait to see what AJ and Devontae does, man. I can't wait to see what this Eagles team looks like next year, because it's going to be different. You know, I feel like the Eagles are, you know, they got to get younger. Like I said, go out and get a young cornerback. And again, it's going to depend on what we do in free agency. You know, a lot of players are going to be walking. A lot of players that we're not going to want to walk, it's going to be walk. A lot of players that we don't think can get traded, that we don't see getting traded or don't want to get traded or attached to them, will get traded. You know, like I said, Darius Slay has a cap hit. If he does not restructure his deal, I'm gonna tell you right now, he's gone. He's out of here. You know, and they're going to trade him. You know, people don't think it's going to happen. Listen, it's going to happen. So, you know, if you love Darius Slay so much, you ask him to take you DM him, tweet him, everything, say take a pay cut. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he will. I think he goes somewhere else. I could see him going to the Raiders. They need cornerback over there, and they were interested with their lines before we got him. You know, so I mean, it is what it is. You know, but we need a lot of structured deals, because we got C.J. Gardner-Johnson to pay. You can't let him walk. He's gonna want money. You got Jalen Hurts. I heard Jalen Hurts' contract supposed to be done before the March, somewhere around there. So we hopefully get that news. But I want to see what we get as defense corner. I just want all that shit to end, all the rumors, all that to end, man. I want that defense corner to be in Philadelphia right now and ready to go, man. But I like the fact that we're taking our time. Like I said, I like the fact that we're observing. We're not rushing. We're taking our time. We're taking our options slowly. We're not reaching for a defense corner. We're taking our time, and we're doing our due diligence and our homework. Sorry, I didn't mean to stutter that. We're doing our homework. We're doing what we need to do. Yeah. We're doing everything we need to do to get this team back to hopefully a Super Bowl. That is our goal. You know, and people think we can't get back there. Like I said, and I'll say it again, who's stopping Jalen Hurts from getting there? Who's doing that? You know what I'm saying? I don't see anybody stopping Jalen Hurts. The conference next year, I don't see anybody coming to beat Jalen Hurts. Like I said, there's no Justin Herbert, there's no Josh Allen, there's no Burrow, no Mahomes in this division. We got one elite quarterback in this whole conference, and that's Jalen Hurts. Who else is going to stop the Eagles from doing what they do? You know what I'm saying? Aaron Rodgers is washed. I don't see him ever getting back to a Super Bowl. I don't see him I don't think they're going to be able to afford him, you know, some weapons or anything like that. I don't see that. You know, Jared Goff, come on, man. No, I don't see that. Again, the 49ers, I don't know who their quarterback is. So again, man, It's going to be interesting because I believe that Philadelphia Eagles, if they do the right things, they can get back to that Super Bowl for sure. You know, there's gonna be a lot. I'm sure there's gonna be people saying, "Well, no, you're never going back to Super Bowl." Okay, you know what I'm saying? We're the best team in football right now when it comes to this division. Maybe not in the NFL. Maybe that's the Kansas City, but we are the best team in this division. You know what I'm saying? So, and I understand the division doesn't repeat, but listen, if this Eagles team gets better, man, they can definitely repeat this division. It's never happened before, but I would love to break that curse. I would love to break that streak, not the curse, the streak, because it's never done. Everybody has won divisions and they never went back to back. So yeah, man, I hope to God that we find a way to keep some players, but I'm not afraid of losing a lot of players because this is why you gotta have the draft. That's why the draft is so important this year. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be very hard on Harry Roseman. Not going to disrespect him, but I'm going to be hard. I'm going to want expectations from him. And it's not because I think he's bad. I want him to have the great draft because he needs this. If he doesn't get this, we're not going to be a great team down the road. And I believe Howard Roseman will get this job done. I feel like he'll have a hell of a draft. I think he'll have one of his best drafts. Everybody's about last year's draft. This is going to be his best draft, in my opinion, because I could see him being so aggressive in this draft. You know what I'm saying? I could see him being really, really aggressive. The way he came out in his press conference in offseason, talk about, there's a wound that's never going to be recovered. It's still going to be there, and we need to find a way to heal that wound, and that is the Super Bowl. And you go out and get those players, go out, get those pieces, get the right defense coordinator, get the right mindset to bring to Philadelphia. And I trust Howie Roseman to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he's going to do it. I feel like he's going to be aggressive enough to make moves in this draft to help our team. Hopefully we get a corner. We haven't drafted a corner since Leadership and Shannon Brown. Think about it. The last corner we drafted that was any good was Leadership and Shannon Brown in 2002. And that was the first round. We drafted Sidney Jones, trash. Rasul Douglas, he's been bouncing out from team to team. So, I want that corner, man. I want that physical, dominant corner that I can say, yo, this is the guy. Because I look at guys like Tre'Davious White. I look at Sauce Garner. I look at guys like even like when Jacksonville drafted him, Jalen Ramsey. I look at guys like Jai Alexander. I look at all these guys, Marshawn Lattimore, Marlon Humphrey, all those guys. I want one of them in my Eagles team. And I feel like you got so many guys in this draft, man. And again, it's going to depend on what we do in free agency. If we're going to fill some positions there, I don't see us filling all of them, but I think we could fill in some of them. Maybe you could sign a rental DT for 1 year and maybe draft one. I see a lot of things happening, but we're going to see what happens. More news, I'm sure, going to come out. Keep updated. Like and subscribe. Make sure all the notifications are on, man. Because listen, if you miss something, you're never going to know. So definitely check your notifications. And we're going to be doing more live streams. I got content creators I'm trying to get on. Get on my channel. And I got videos coming through. I got draft videos. It's gonna be so much stuff that I'm bringing in, to this table, man. And I can't wait, man, because it's gonna be super excited off season. I've been making videos for a while because, frankly, I've been depressed with the Super Bowl. I ain't gonna lie. I've been depressed with Super Bowl loss, man. But I can't wait for the off season. It's gonna be fun, man.